Folks, lovely to have you. First live stream. Well, I mean, technically the first. I don't know. We were live yesterday. First live stream of 2024, folks. I am delighted to have you what day is it today, bro? Tuesday? Monday noon, bro. All right, it is now for you. Hello. Hey, Jeff, how's it going? Hello. Hope everybody's having an incredible day. Chat, tell me real quick, what looks better? I have one of my lights off right now because I can't tell if it's too bright because the sun's up. Does that look better with it on or off? I guess it's not that different. It's about the same. I can do whatever. Off it is. Hello, Crescent Ruby Rose. Hello. Night B, SP. Yo, we got a sub earlier today, too. Let's check it out. Legal Brain, my man. 8 months. Welcome back. Happy New Year, fella. Happy to have you. Hope everybody's having an incredible Monday. Great start to their 2024. Dane, how's it going, bro? Big day. Love the behind-the-scenes stuff for the recording series. It's a great one. We're bringing it back. First time in about, a year that we've done it. We're going to bring it back. Apparently totally unreliable. He wonders if he has incredible potential. It's been like that since 2020, bro. Somebody made this comment on Progression Series, and I've never forgot about it. So funny. I hope everybody's having a great Monday today. Very excited that you guys could join me for this lovely Monday. If you guys did not catch last night's stream before New Year's, I don't blame you. You probably had some other stuff, some friends to visit, some celebrations to be had. I don't blame you. But yesterday we went over a couple of really great things for coming up for the Nyhmnim channel in 2024. I'm going to share with you guys those again now. That's going to be just the news portion of today because we already went over everything yesterday. I have a Ruxin video slotted in for us right before the new Progression Series goes live today in about a half hour. And we're going to watch that together. You guys are going to get the behind-the-scenes look. You're going to be able to look at my hand as we are able to watch the games play out. We'll watch them in real time together. Just make sure if you guys are watching on this stream, understand that there will be spoilers for the MBT stream. I know a lot of people enjoy watching it with him, and that's okay. If you want to continue to watch it with Joseph, be my guest. But I appreciate anybody that's here early that wants to enjoy my insight on it and maybe get a little bit of a look at what I was doing or what I was thinking. This is, I think, a good way to improve in the future, too. Not that I've been playing bad, per se, but I think this is a way to improve, is to look at our games that we've played and kind of, really just review them, see what we could have did better. Love shilling your series for someone else's channel. True besties. I've been doing that, bro. Master Saga Battle City, Progression Series, Magical Hats, What's in the Box. Bro, I've been around the block. 2024, I'll be having all those people on my channel. Now you just wait. Delighted all you guys could join me, though. Yeah. What exactly do I have to go over today? I don't know if I have any news. Like I said, all the news we went over last night. Oh, new schedule. That's right. So anybody that wasn't here last night, the new schedule is going to be as follows for the Nyhmnim live stream. You're seeing me hella early today, and that's because you will be seeing me hella early every Monday. At noon, I am going to go live, or around noon. Decided to take an extra 10 minutes today. I had to use the bathroom. But we're going to go live at noon on Monday every day. We're going to do a Progression Series watch along. So when that airs in about a half hour here, airs at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to watch it together. We'll look at my hand, too, to kind of review, like I said. We'll be live until 5 p.m. tonight, Eastern Standard Time, so about 5 hours. And then Tuesdays, we are also going to be live at around 8:30 p.m. to 1:30 Eastern Standard Time, a.m. the next day. Wednesdays, I have been slotted in on the new Master Saga. I am playing with Farfa as well as DZeef for an entire season of Master Saga. So we're going to be doing the building late at night on Tuesday, and then we're going to be streaming Master Saga on Wednesday morning. I do think this day, Thursday, we're going to be doing Thursday instead of Wednesday because Farfa could not do Wednesday. But the Master Saga will be at noon every Wednesday from then on. So, you guys definitely going to want to catch that. I know everybody. Who here is a Master Saga fan? In chat, let me know. Are you a Master Saga fan? Yes or no? I know there's a lot of people that actually really enjoy that series. So I'm really... And even just doing the Battle City portion of it, like the smaller version of it, I really enjoyed it too. So I'm stoked to see what I can bring to the table with that. I think I can come out with a couple of wins, bro. I've seen how Farfa plays. Come on, let's be real. So I'm excited to be a part of that. That'll be every Wednesday starting at noon, and we'll be streaming until 5 p.m., just like on Mondays. On Thursdays, we will be not streaming because that is the day I will be going to locals. I may live stream locals. I've heard the internet is spotty at the place that I want to play at, so I'm going to check and see if I'm even able to do that. If I am, you guys can expect live streams on Thursdays of the local scene. If not, we'll be off that day, and then I'll be back Friday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 1:30 a.m. for some variety. And that is my weekly schedule you guys can expect. Saturdays and Sundays, I'll also be off unless I'm really feeling it, and then I'll click the go live button, and we'll just chill out with whatever I decide to do that day. Right. So that's the new schedule. I'm excited to debut that with you guys here. We're obviously starting it today by going live early on Monday. Yo, Edge, how's it going? Hello, Nom Nom. Hello, fella. How's it going? Thanks for your Prime. 5 months. Welcome back. Happy New Year. So, yeah. Excited to have you guys. As for other things to do today, I don't have any other news because we've already gone over it. Check out the podcast, by the way. We did this podcast the other day with the head-to-head battles, and it went great. We're going to be doing this every Friday. This is going to be Fridays at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So it's going to segue perfectly into the night variety segment on the Nyhmnim live stream. Check out our podcast. That's with the head-to-head battles. It turned out great. Our episode 1 was awesome. Very excited to see what that happens in the future here, too. All right, let's get into the slotted Ruxin video for today. Yesterday's video for Ruxin, we ended up watching. Hold on. Let me get you guys up here. Yesterday, we watched Ruxin open. What was it? It was his 25 best openings for the entire year. And he had some bangers, I'm not going to lie. Some Dark Magician Girls. He had a couple Ghost Rares pulled, some Starlights. Pretty awesome. There was this other video that I really, really wanted to watch, and it's him opening a complete 100% Ultimate Rare Yu-Gi-Oh! Collection. Oh, yeah, the Christia, too. The first Ed Christia was crazy. This one, he's opening an Ultimate Rare Yu-Gi-Oh! Collection. And if you guys know anything about me, Ultimate Rare is my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Rarity. It does not even come close. The only thing that comes close is a regular old rare. And it's like, it's a significant drop-off. I'm a big fan of the Ultimate Rare, bro. The Ultimate Rares are cool. So we're going to watch YCS Champion, Wordle-sponsored Ruxin 34 open an entire 100% Ultimate Rare Yu-Gi-Oh! Collection. And then after that, we'll get into Card Guesser and the Wordle. I think there's a new Wordle today. So, cool. Let me know if the volume's good, too, by the way.
Rest a $4,000 Yu-Gi-Oh!
$4,000, bro. Split it.
What's up, guys? We're back with another epic Yu-Gi-Oh! Collection opening, and I believe, based on what I was told,
this guy wearing a West Virginia crew neck, bro. My sister went to West Virginia University.
So I'm pretty excited. We haven't bought a collection
Honestly,
worth that
nice
much
college.
in a little
I actually
bit,
thought
so
about
I'm pretty excited to see what's inside. I think there's a lot of ultimate rares, which everybody loves, and there's also a giveaway. So we have what seems to be a note. Let's see what is inside. Ruxin, you're the GOAT. Thank you very much. Shout out to my guy, Brad PL. Enjoy the collection.
Yo, shout out Brad.
So Brad.
Shout out my man
Colton.
Brad.
Shout out to
and then
you.
also shout out Colton for the hookup.
By the way, you can see that there. Okay.
I like this guy's handwriting.
Short and sweet, right to
his
the point.
handwriting is kind of unique. Guys, how would you rate your handwriting out of 10? My handwriting's a mess. I used to, as a kid, I would do writing projects for school, which I never understood why. Why couldn't I just type them? And I had a teacher one year. I had to redo the same paper 3 times because she said she couldn't read it. I'm pretty sure she just hated me. But she said, like, I can't read this. And she made me redo the paper 3 times just because she couldn't read it. Oh, my God, bro. I hated school as a kid. I hated it. I hated it so much. What was another thing? You know what kids don't learn these days now? I feel like it's just a discipline check. Like, kids don't learn cursive now. Did you guys hear that they removed that from curriculum? They don't teach kids cursive anymore. Not that there was ever a reason to really learn cursive. I feel like it was just to use your signature. But then again, even my signature, I know how to write my name in cursive, but I just kind of give a scribble. Bring back discipline like the good old days. All I'm saying is back in the day, one of the most exciting activities that could possibly happen was your teacher wheeling in one of the CTR TVs, the CTVs or whatever it is, one of the big poopy TVs. They'd be wheeling it in on the cart, and you'd be like, yo, we're watching something today. Let's go. I can only imagine what the kids are doing today, bro. You give all the kids Chromebooks. They all have their phones. Nobody cares anymore. Nobody's begging to watch Bill Nye the Science Guy. Okay, boomer. All right, relax, Jeff. I'm trying to think what else. What were some of the big movies that we watched as a kid? I remember I think it was like a Hansel and Gretel puppet show thing. I have this vivid memory of watching the Hansel and Gretel puppet show thing like
What's
8 times in a row. Because that's all they would play. They had to play G-rated stuff. They couldn't even play PG-rated stuff because the parental guidance, you'd have to like send a permission slip home with everybody. Hoodwinked? I don't know. Was it Hoodwinked? Yo, Tasty, my man, bro. Welcome back. 2024 Tasty. That's the Tasty. I want to be tasting, bro. Let's see here. Hoodwinked. Is it older? This is ancient. No, so this definitely isn't it. I'm talking like this. This is like old, bro. Old. We watched Super Size Me. I watched that too. I hear a lot of people say that Super Size Me, that documentary, is like completely like fabricated now. Like it's maybe not fabricated, but it's like, what's the word I'm looking for? There's a word I'm looking for. Maybe not as serious as it makes it out to be. It was a sham. Crazy. Because I remember watching that too. I thought it was really good. That was a really big deal back in the day. That the documentary coming out. Sorry, Ruxin. I'm so sorry. I wish. All to say, I hope my handwriting becomes this good one day.
Myself yesterday, by the way.
He was drinking heavily during it. Well, my man's eating McDonald's every day of his life. What else does he have to do, bro? His life's already in the shitter if he's eating McDonald's every day. 3 times a day? Wasn't it 3 times a day? That's crazy. We talked about it last night. Guys, I'm in my apple pie era for McDonald's. Speaking of McDonald's every day, I could eat McDonald's every day. I could do that. I have to get an apple pie every time I go to McDonald's now, bro. The apple pies are crazy. They have the strawberry cream pies. I'm skeptical. I don't know if anybody actually like prefers those ones. Don't they have a cherry pie too? Can anybody confirm? All I know is the apple's goated.
Can see that there. Okay, very short note, short and sweet, right to the point. Let's go. Giveaway. What is it? Giveaway contains an ultimate
sick! This is the giveaway? Oh my god, somebody remind me to participate in the giveaway. You should eat their holiday pies right now. It's only for a little bit of time around. What's the holiday pie? It being in quotes, Rob, I'm not going to lie, kind of concerns me.
Phenomenon, the King of Poisonous Snakes. That's first edition, by the way, from Tactical Evolution. And Ultimate Rare Flint, first edition from Rise.
Guys, I've been watching a lot of Survivor recently. And one of the things that they've done in like more recent seasons is after a tribe will go to tribal council for the first time, they walk home with Flint, which is really, really weird. Well, it makes sense because they get fire from their like torches, right? But it's weird because the first challenge of all these new seasons, Jeff always says like, I'm going to give you guys something that's going to change your camp. It's going to be Flint so you can start your own fire. And I'm like, well, I was getting that anyways tonight. Thanks, Jeff. I'm watching this one season right now. What was so good about this season? Well, it's not even something good about this season. I'm watching season 21, and I'm almost done with it. And they just had the most unprecedented thing happen on Survivor. It was so crazy. Episode 21, I don't think there's a twist. No, there is a twist. The twist of season 21, it was old versus young. They did like people over 40 and then people under 40, which you could tell that might be a disaster. Honestly, it wasn't that bad. The young people were winning a lot of challenges, but the old people did have like some chance. They're not even that old. There's maybe like one super elderly guy. There's Jimmy Johnson also, by the way. Jimmy Johnson, NFL, one of the greatest NFL coaches of all time. He was on this season. But like the big thing that happened this season is towards the end of it, 9 players remaining. 9 players remaining to win the $1 million. And then 2 players back-to-back quit at the same tribal council. They quit! They quit! I could not believe it. They were doing fine, too. They were doing fine. There was like 10 days left. They could have did it. But they quit. I couldn't believe it. The legendary Purple Kelly. Trudy knows. This girl, Purple Kelly, bro. I think they went out of their way to make her look as stupid as possible on the show. Because, like, she has, like, no confessionals. Which, if you guys don't know, like, in between, like, things happening, they'll, like, sit them down and, like, do confessionals where they just talk to the camera about, like, what happened. Like a reality TV show. And Purple Kelly is this one girl on there, and she has, like, none. Like, she says, like, nothing unless it's something completely stupid. Because... Because, like, she quits, and I guess they wanted to try to write her out of the show. Why the quit? Both of these players quit because they were tired, and they had never experienced anything like it before. They're like, I spent 29 days. That's hard as fuck. I know I could do it, but I'm going to quit. Miserable. They're eepy. That's what it is. They're just eepy. Just eepy. And the funny thing was, it was so hilarious. This one girl, she was, like, really complaining. She was the one that was, like, initiated the quit. But she was, like, she had won this challenge. And this challenge was to go see a movie early and, like, enjoy all the movie amenities, right? Like, unlimited hot dogs, popcorn, soda, friggin' candy and stuff like that. And you got to watch an early screening of, what was it, Gulliver's Travels or something like that, the movie with Jack Black. So she went to go do it. And she enjoyed the hell out of it. Probably a great flick. It was awesome. They were in a theater and everything. She goes back, and she still quits. She still quits. She's like, yeah, it was great. It was like a celebration for everything that I did the last 29 days. I was like, what a fucking bozo, bro. It was actually crazy. Gaming the system. Well, the funny thing was, is like, Jeff had offered at that challenge, he said, because they had just also, I'm sorry, if anybody wanted to watch this season, you probably can't now because I've spoiled the whole thing, but I'm just, like, so invested in it. Their whole, this was so dumb. This was, like, actually, like, a new level of dumb. So the tribe, it rained a lot in this place that they're at in this season. It rained a lot. It was cold, miserable. It rained a lot. But they had a fire going. And they had a whole bunch of wooden chests with, like, all of their belongings in it. Like, a little bit of food and stuff like that. And some, like, equipment, like machetes and stuff to be able to keep the camp around and stuff like that. What they did is they said, oh, we want to keep this fire, but we have to go to a challenge. Let's surround the fire with these wooden chests and then cover it with something. And then surely it will stay by the time we get back. Guys, what happens when fire's around wood? Just take a guess. Just take a guess. What happens to fire when it's around wood? More fire. That's right, Diamond Dave. They burned the chests full of the rest of their food and all their belongings. It blew up in the flames, and their camp was right next to it too. And their camp got burst into flames as well. It was, oh my God, it was an extreme bozo move. So Jeff Probst and all of his amazingness, he goes at the next challenge, the one with the movie and stuff like that. He says, I know you guys just went through something tough. If somebody that won this challenge, it was part of a team challenge, if somebody from the team that won this challenge wants to stay behind, I'll give you an entire portion of rice to last you for the next 20 days, and also I'll give you a new tarp for the team if one person decides to sit it out. The girl had already said that it was her last day. She's quitting at the end of it. And she still went on the reward. She still went on the reward. Somebody else did. This girl, Holly, she said, I can't fucking believe this. Fine, I'll sit out. And it was crazy. Baller move. Honestly, based as fuck. I respect it. I respect it. No, it was crazy. And I can't believe they both quit. It was unbelievable. Somebody said something. Legal said, you should watch Siren Korean Survivor, but it's women that are firefighters, soldiers, cops, stunt doubles, etc. Really good Netflix show. Oh, that's pretty good. There's a couple seasons that I've watched that have been really, really good recently. I watched one with my mom and my dad. I went home for Christmas break, and we watched an entire season of Survivor in 2 days. Because they used to watch it back in the day, and I was like, guys, you don't understand. Like, this show is still goated. We got to watch it. And we sat down and we watched the whole thing. We watched, this season that we watched was 28 or something like that. It was brains versus brawn versus beauty. So they had 3 tribes this time. and they were categorized by like their what is it? Their professions. That one was pretty good. That one was pretty all right. They had to have a medevac in that one. But yeah, if you guys haven't watched Survivor, I recommend it. Just maybe not season 21 like the one that I've been watching right now. It's not a great one. There's a lot of good ones though.
Rise of Destiny, and an ultimate rare first edition triggered summon from Force of the Breaker. So we are starting it off with 3 ultimate rares as the giveaway.
How did we get on that, by the way? How did I start talking about Survivor? Anyways, we're back on the Ruxin video.
That's pretty nice. Colton, thanks a lot for that. If you guys want to win that giveaway, just like the video, be subscribed, turn on notifications, let me know down below what do you like in this collection, and shout out to Colton for the awesome giveaway. Okay, this is a
that's right. We were talking about
collection.
Flint.
There are 4 deck boxes, so it's not like tiny or anything,
crazy.
But it's kind of in the middle in terms of quantity.
Damn,
these are all
How
marked
can
as
this man
ulti,
afford
it
to
seems.
open so many products?
I don't know if they're...
I'm going to reveal to you guys the secret of Ruxin. I'm surprised so many people don't know this. A lot of the products that Ruxin opens, some of them are his. A lot of them are sold. What Ruxin does, if you didn't know, he does it on consignment. He'll have a box, a full sealed box of this product, and he'll say, I'm selling the packs individually out of it. And then he'll sell the packs individually to people on his website. And then when he does the opening, he does it live. You know, he opens it, and he says, this pack is for this person. And then that pack, whatever somebody gets out of it, he opens it and sends it to them. So, when he's opening the boxes, you might be like, how is he able to open all these super expensive boxes back to back to back on his channel? Like, he must be wealthy. No, they're all sold. It's just like the thing is when you cut it up and edit it, you can make it look like your own video. So he gets the content out of it, and he gets the money out of selling the product too. It's smart. Ruxin is a genius.
Are all ultis? Maybe they are. He told me this a while back, and then he took a while to ship it, so I don't remember. Like, it's been like probably a month or 2 since we first started talking. So let's see. Oh, that didn't work. All right, fine. We'll bring out the knife. I know you guys love to see the knife in the video.
These collections too. He does it on
There's
consignment
the
too.
knife.
People
It's
send
cut
him the
that tape open.
collection,
That took 2 seconds.
and then he
Very nice.
sells it
All right,
on
we're
their
starting
behalf,
off nice here.
and he takes a
Pulling
portion.
the rug is a pretty good one. That's
Whoa,
first edition.
pulling
You
the
know what I'm gonna
rug.
do? I don't want to hold so many at once because they're all ultis, I think, based on what I'm seeing on, you know.
I just got
it's
those the
all
other day
ultis.
for me,
We'll see.
actually. I got my own
That's a
place.
really good one.
Check these out, chat. Look, we're twitting. Yo, Dane, how you doing? Twitting. Edison, bro. You still got that blue teal plague? Of course, of course. My Edison stuff, I don't think I'm going to touch it. I don't think I'm going to sell any of my Edison cards. I'm super invested into Edison right now.
First edition pulling the rug. So I'm going to try as we go to pull out a few more cards and kind of show them, because sometimes I'll go through these and I'll never actually pull any cards out. And I know a lot of you guys.
I got to message Ruxin. Sometimes he has these and he has the cards for sale. So if I see anything baller, remind me to message Ruxin, bro. I'm looking for Blackwing cards, the Vayu Turbo.
Man, I really want to see the card closer. So if we get some big ones, we will.
A couple
These
rugs.
are pretty big,
Yeah, nice
to be
place
honest.
out
Pulling
of it.
the rug. That's 2 of them.
I
Not
have a
quite play set,
Transmigration,
but that could be
beautiful
good for
card
Edison
also.
sides. Might put that in my Edison deck, you know, to upgrade the rarity. Transmigration
you
Prophecy
do that,
also from
Ruxin.
Strike of Neo. So we got 1, 2 of those. Metal Reflect Slime. First edition. This is from Phantom Darkness. For a while, these are pretty expensive.
Yo, I
and then
got crushed by Metal Reflex Slime the other day. Somebody summoned Guardian Slime against me. Never underestimate the Guardian Slime. That's all I'm saying. Are you going to play Gold Pride Punk in Master Duel since Gold Pride is apparently coming this month? Yes! I'm excited. I'm a huge fan of that
Got the
Punk deck.
reprint in
So
Legendary Duelist
being able to add
7,
to it is
so
huge.
the
I also think the
Wing
Gold Pride cards are no joke
2 of
really
those.
good.
We have 2
I
of
hope
everything.
we get the Vanquish Soul treatment. That's the only way I'll play them, is if we get the Vanquish Soul treatment where we get all of the cards at one time. Because I'm not going to wait another like 3 months for the ball and stuff like that. The only thing able to put the deck together. Do we know if we're getting it all at one time?
Very interesting. Hero Metal. We have 1, 2. Another
They have
wait,
confirmed
he gave one of these
Roller
away.
Baller.
That's right. Okay, he gave a tribute
Let's
summon away. He has
go! We're
2 more.
balling.
So maybe he collected 2, and then the extras were why he did the giveaway. Okay,
Cyber
Cyber
Summon
Summon
Blaster.
Blaster, all 2 as well.
D-Chain.
Interesting.
Yo.
D-Chain. These are all traps, so these are very organized, which is pretty cool.
Drastic Drop-Off?
Nothing that like we need to like.
Yo,
really
has
look
anybody
closely
pulled
at.
the
best so
Drastic
far is
Drop-Off
definitely Pulling the
rolling
Rug.
before?
Radiant Mirror Force.
You let your
that's a
opponent
pretty
drop
nice
a
card
turn, and
from
then
Force of
if
the
they're a
Breaker.
hand shuffle
And
Andy,
then Cloak and
move the
Dagger.
hand
So
and you
that's
say,
a,
oh, I
all
was going
traps
to use
so
this
far. We
card.
still have another
And then
half
you
of this
win
deck
the
box. though.
game.
All right, what
the judge
else
comes over,
do we have?
irreparable.
We have a
Can't tell which
Birthright,
card was
1
which.
and 2. Always 2. Interesting. Not a play set,
Now you
not
know.
1, but 2 of
That's actually not a
everything.
real ding. Don't
Fire
do that.
darts. Let's see if that ever changes.
Whoa, cross counter.
counter. So far, it's not.
Magical
It
Explosion.
seems like they're going to
Do
be
you think
all
we'll ever
traps
see
in
the
here.
day where we find another Magical Explosion FTK? I feel like it's been a minute since we've had an ME FTK. When was the last time it was Chicken Game, bro? Ooh, Chicken Game. Talk about a card that, how was that ever printed? Let's never do that again.
Here. Magical Explosion, the Option Hunter. These are all Ultimate Rare First Edition. This is a pretty cool collection so far. Chain Burst. I wonder what the condition will be.
It's been so long since you streamed. I
sleeves,
know,
so
Trevor.
Good chance they could be like
It's been a
light
full
plate
year
mint.
since I
But
streamed,
some of the
bro.
stuff like sold.
You want to know something crazy, chat? I've been in possession of Not Shuret's entire Bandos armor and his Dragon Hunting Lance in Old School RuneScape for a whole year. And he didn't even charge me interest.
The Duelist Greeds, you know, Soul Duelist Ultimate Rares, I should say, not just Greed. They're usually lightly played just out of the pack. Same thing with Rise of Destiny Ultimate Rares. Firewall, just this era was
Whoa,
pretty
Firewall,
tough.
like
Not
the
Firewall
dragon.
Just Firewall. We have Tragedy from Rise of Destiny.
Not yet,
Null
bro.
and Void from
It
Soul
kicks
Duelist.
in
I've
after
pulled
a
this
full
couple
year. I'll get
times,
you refunded,
or at
don't
least
worry.
once out of
Trojan
the
Blast.
Hobby Box.
I've always liked the artwork of this card. What do you guys think? I really like the artwork of this card. In Ultimate Rare, I think this card really pops. Big fan of the Trojan Blast.
Maybe twice. Trojan Blast. We have Goblin out of the Frying Pan. Pretty cool. Damage Condenser. So trap ultis usually don't tend to be that expensive because most of them are not good cards. Pulling the Rug is the exception. So that's probably like
relax,
the lower
Ruxin.
end of
There's
what
some
we're
good
gonna see.
trap cards.
And even so, it's all first edition ultis, so pretty good. Okay, next we have
I hope we get more
brown deck
column
box. I'm not
cards.
going in any specific
I know that's a
order
weird
because
take. I
there
hope we get
isn't
more
an
cards
order,
that
like, listed
interact
or
with, like,
anything, at least that I
columns
can
and
see.
zones.
So yeah, I'm just gonna keep
Spriggans was
going.
like the biggest jump we
Okay,
had, but they suck. The Spriggans suck.
That one might be like a finale type one, but we're gonna go for it anyway. As you can see, there's a
Whoa,
cyber
Cyber
dragon,
Twin.
cyber twin
That's a
dragon,
good
I
card.
should say. Ultimate rare right
Used
at
to
the
own
front.
one of
So
those
first
many moons
edition.
ago.
I think gonna be two of
Beautiful.
these. That'd be nice. 3.
Is that an ultra rare one? No, that's an ulti also.
UFO
Oh,
Quick
UFO.
Fighter.
Oh,
So
wait,
we're
are
in
these all
Cybernetic
ultis? These are
Revolution.
ultras,
Are there
aren't they?
bigger, like the big one, like Cyber End Dragon or Cyber Dragon? Who knows? Evil Hero Lightning Golem.
Oh, I guess
Still
these
two
are
of everything
ultis.
so far. Okay,
They kind of look ultra from that angle. Those are nice though. Damn.
just a few
Grand Mark.
fusion cards. So we did get Cyber Twin.
I'm a
That's
Grand
pretty
Mark
nice
stan.
one. Grand
What's your
Mark
favorite
also-
Monarch, chat? I think I've asked this before. A lot of people are probably going to say Caius. Respectable answer. Honestly, I'm in the boat with Simo. I'm a huge Ryza dummy. I love Ryza, the Storm Monarch. But actually, Grand Marg, just the way he looks, he makes the top
Pretty
3.
nice.
I'm not going
you
to lie.
can see there's some foil shift going on here too.
I'm also big.
Speaking
I like
of,
Festalos
you know,
too.
let's go
I
back
like
and
all
check
the
out some of
fucking
those Cyber
Monarchs.
Twins.
You
Let's
know
see
what?
kind of
I even like Delg.
condition
That's
we're
just the
looking
type
at
of guy I
while
am.
we're doing this. What kind of condition are we looking at? I'm guessing that for the most part they'll be similar, but they could be different. Who knows? Let's see. Man, that looks good on the front for the most part. The
That is
back,
fresh.
Wow, these
Holy
are
smokes,
very
that's good
solid.
looking.
Okay, there's a corner
Little
that's pretty
corner
bad
ding there,
right
but it's
there.
okay.
So the corner's messed up. The back has a light scratching. So yeah, definitely
Ryza,
not a good
Mega
corner.
Ryza.
That's really like
A lot of
still
Mobius
pretty
lovers,
good
actually.
overall. Like not super scuffed up, anything like that. Very nice Cyber Twin. And if you guys see something that you are interested in buying, some of this will be on my website. I don't know exactly yet what.
I don't
will be
think
on my
anybody
website,
still
what
told
won't,
me, like,
'cause I
why-
don't even
why
know
is
what's in here
Zaborg a
right now,
5?
But with the
What's the
PSA
lore
stuff, I
behind
usually put most of
Zaborg
it on
being a
there. With the
5?
raw cards, it can be different.
I think everyone just
This
kinda
one
said,
also has some
well,
corner
that's
issues.
just the
So
way
we're
he
looking
is.
at
And
not
I just kind of
perfect
accepted
condition
it.
here. Like up here, you can kind of see
As
the
you
green
should, you know?
corners. Surfaces are pretty good overall for these though, which is pretty nice to see. Overall, fairly nice condition of
He's
the Cyber
shorter.
Twin Dragon.
He's just
So,
he's
you
just
know,
shorter.
something like that is probably what we're seeing. Let's
Grandma-
just, okay.
Oh
wait.
my god. Harpy Queen. Goated ulti, bro. I love this time of Yu-Gi-Oh! These ultis like are so nostalgic, but I really feel like it was maybe like it was really a cool time. Like we don't get ultimate rares and core sets anymore, but I feel like the way they did it back then by giving like some rare cards ultimate rare treatment and then giving like ultras ultimate rare treatment, it was the difference between hobby and retail boxes. I thought that was, I guess looking at it, it's not a great system, but it gave a lot of like really, really unique or like oddball cards that are rares. The ultimate rare treatment. Some of them came out beautiful, like Harpy Queen. Other ones you get like Chain Blast and stuff.
Where's
and no
my
one's ever
other?
cared
Wait,
about
only
that
one
card.
Grand Mark? Did I miss one? One Grand Mark,
But like
2 RP.
another one like that rings a bell is Dekoichi is a rare, and that's like one of my favorite cards of all time. Having that get an ultimate rare is huge. Treeborn Frog isn't Treeborn Frog originally a rare, chat, and then it also got an ultimate rare treatment? Can somebody tell me? I think that's it. I think it's also got an ultra rare print.
Queen. Wow, Harpy Queens are pretty nice. Sacred Phoenix, we got to check
Look at
these
those
out.
Phoenixes.
Sacred Phoenix of Nephthys.
Check these out.
Oh yeah, you can.
These
already
ones
see
always
this
have
one.
like some sort of
This is
gunking
such
on
a
the
hard
back.
card to find in good condition.
Yeah,
The
like he
edge
said.
wear is pretty bad. It's a little
Top's a
beat
little
up on the
crinkied up,
top.
but that's
It's ultimate
okay.
rare first though, and it looks like the ulti is shifted a little bit down. It's
In case you
covering up
guys
the
didn't know,
first edition
Simo's a
and the,
huge
set
stan of the
code a little
Sacred
bit.
Phoenix of the
Back, yeah,
Nephthys.
has some scuffing going on. So yeah, this is definitely.
Yo, Chonk,
not
Happy New
perfect,
Year.
but
Happy New
coming
Year
out
to
of
you
the pack,
too,
these are
fella.
really
Welcome
hard
back.
to get
3
nice.
months.
That's pretty
Happy to
good.
have
Let's check
you.
out the second one. Coming up next, one of my favorite Ryza Ultimate rare. I'm gonna have to check out one of those as well. Okay, yeah, this one definitely has some edge wear. Check this out at the top. Not incredible in terms of condition there. Little beat up, and by beat up I mean like not really beat up, but
there he is, chat.
All right, Ryza, there are
the man. Oh
Let's
my
see
god,
what
I love Rise of the Storm
gonna
Monarch.
be in great condition. Let's see. Come on. So far we've had mostly like mod-ish play, slightly better on
He's kind of
some.
clean. Yeah, that's a good looking one.
Qualifies. A little bit bent or a little bit.
Oh, he's got a little bit of something up there, but he's still nice. Good looking guy.
Yeah, there's definitely a bend on that corner.
I want it.
Back,
I want it. Ruxin.
Stuffy, so yeah,
Let me hold a dollar.
Mod play for
Let me
which
hold a
is
dollar, bro.
Still not terrible for an old ulti, especially something like that. We have a Ryza, Cyberdark. We're gonna. Okay, one of these each. Creator. Oh, wow. Two of those. Is that a Euro? I think they're different in Rise of Destiny. Maybe that's not Euro. I can't remember how that works. Let's check it out. But this one looks great. That's all I can say. Whichever one it is. Check out that texture on that card. It like shines behind it perfectly. It's so cool.
Look how
like,
good
you
he
can
looks,
see the
though.
image so well. It's just like shining. That looks amazing. The back definitely.
Do we have
has some
any
Rise of
It's
Destiny
Will
stuff.
live
It's
stream
pretty good for Rise of
viewers?
Destiny, to be honest.
His
It does
favorite
have a
card
dim
is
right
the
there at
Creator.
top. So yeah, we're probably looking at around mod play.
Big fan
for
of the
most
It's
of
Will
these,
live stream.
but still, I mean, really cool stuff. Elemental Hero.
Bubble Man.
Bubble Man. That's pretty nice as well.
He's
Three of
got a full
those.
place
Okay.
of Bubble Man.
Lila. Ooh, okay.
And a
Lila
Lila.
probably
That
is more
Lila's worth some cash now because the new lights went
expensive now. So if I bought this a few days ago, I probably would have made more money on it, but that's how it goes. So it looks that'll be good for him because Lila's probably getting more expensive.
Oh, speaking of light sworns, a couple Celestia.
All these light sworns are going to be going up because of the new support. Horus. Ooh.
Oh, we have the whole.
We
have the whole
Horus
Horus line.
Horus?
Never mind, we
no
don't.
big horse.
I was gonna
Okay.
say 8's
Volcanic
pretty
Shell,
hype.
pretty
8 is
cool.
actually an
Elemental
insanely
Hero.
good looking card. Volcanic Shell's pretty cool too.
Captain Gold. Great Shogun Shein. We have the Sky Scourge in Rise. I remember
a lot of
these
people are
getting big for a
playing
little
these
bit.
cards now. I don't know
some
if
of them
you've
actually
played
are
Edison.
still
Anybody has
expensive.
played Edison?
Dolaris.
But a lot of the Sky Scourge cards keep coming up. Except like
Imbecile, I think was the
but like
big one for a while.
Noralis and the
Lucius level 6.
and
Outside
Rise. A
Dark
lot of people play
Impact.
it.
Volcanic Slicer. Just some random stuff.
Ultimate
that's pretty cool.
Ancient Gear
Ancient Gear
Golem.
Golem. Ultimate. Yeah, a little redundant
Spiral
there. We got the
Serpent.
Spiral
Actually,
Serpent.
that and Frostosaurus, even Charcoal and Patchy. Like the vanilla ultimate rares, those are some of my favorite. They look so good.
Okay, so that was a really good box right there. All right, we
That
still
was
got two more boxes.
very observant,
so this is a
Ruxin.
pretty nice collection
What else do we
so
have?
far. I
We
mean, we're
saw
looking at
traps,
some really
extra deck
solid
monsters.
stuff. Oh man, we got
These are
more
more extra deck
fusion.
cards
Power of the
and main
Duelist
deck monsters.
coming
We saw
up.
main
Let's
deck
see.
monsters.
Split it in half. Let's go Super Vehicle Jumbo Drill. We got two of those.
Ooh,
Herald of the
Purple.
Pure Light from Enemy of Justice. Is there going to be a Shining Phoenix Enforcer? The Cursed card.
Ooh,
We
and
have
the
Herald of the Green Light.
lights.
Very cool. Chthonian Emperor Dragon.
I need to get me the rest of the Heralds.
King's Knight.
That's gonna be something that
alright.
is so
Ultimate
good
rare,
someday.
Just the King's Knight. No
Warrior of
Jax Knight, no
Atlantis.
Queen's Knight. Interesting. Warrior of Atlantis. Arcane
Zawardo!
World of Light of Destruction.
He's got two of those.
Master Monk. Out of
Has anybody resolved the World's Effect? There is no better feeling. Let me tell you, you feel like an evil mastermind. I pulled it off a couple times in my life.
the Lost Millennium.
Princess
Turan. Proto Cyber Dragon. We have Princess Pikaru. And Chiron the Mage.
That one looks like a European one. That one's nice.
We are staying consistent with mostly having two. Nope, nothing there. Okay.
Rare value.
Rare values. We're looking at Crystal Beast cards. Monster Reincarnation. I love Monster Reincarnation. Rise
That
of
is a
Destiny
pretty
has some
one.
nice
I think the
looking
ultimate
multis
rare
for
on
sure.
the Reincarnation looks clean.
Ancient Rules.
Oh,
for
Ancient
your
Rules.
Blue
I
Eyes
forgot.
decks.
This is one of those cards that I forgot even got an ultimate rare print. Rare to ultimate rare. That one looks
Ultimate
cool.
rares. More Flints. We gave one away. And then he
Twister.
already has two, so that makes sense. Twister. Serial Spell. A little bit of serial action. Who's hungry? We have Ancient Gear Castle. Where's the Ancient Gear Golems? So a lot of nice ultis, but mostly none of like the big ones, which is interesting. So
None
like
of the
no
big ones.
Ancient
You
Gear
got like
Golem,
Cyber
no
Twins
Cyber
and
Dra-
stuff.
stuff
Those
like
ones are
that.
pretty baller. I guess they're
Cyclone
not
Blade.
like
So I'm
Cyber
wondering.
Dragons
Okay,
or,
I'm
like,
going to be
Cyber
valuing
Dragon
this
or
after
anything, like,
what it's
huge,
actually going to
huge like
total
that.
out to. We
You
have
didn't get anything bad, I guess.
Degenerate
Circuit.
Lucky Iron Axe. No, not the Iron Axe. I don't feel lucky at all. Miraculous Rebirth. Okay,
That's a good
so
looking
a lot
card,
of spell
ultimate rare.
cards
Miraculous
there.
Rebirth.
One more box.
Let me.
That one
You know what?
was,
I gotta see what that card does. I forget what that card does.
Lower end ulti.
Chainlink 4 higher. Select a monster from either player's graveyard and special summon it. And it's got like what is it? That is the accumulated fortune text. Interesting. Card is shit.
But they all, I mean, everything's first ed. So, I mean, some of the Crystal Beast stuff, some of the horror stuff is going to do pretty well. Our final box, I have high hopes for this one.
Final box!
So far, it's been a lot of old school. I mean, it's all old school ultis so far. Oh, no. No, not you. Don't give us one of
Not
these.
the
Not the
UFO
UFO-roid. Please, no. VES Tetran. So, Elemental Energy. 2 of those. Silent Swordsman level 3.
The Silent
2
Swordsman.
of those. All 3 of those. Ooh.
Simo's also a fan of the Silent Swordsman, I know. Sage of Silence. This one looks pretty. I really like Sage of Silence. If you look at this one in particular, it's got like the
ultimate.
Like, look at that. That looks so clean in the right light. Such a sick ulti.
Rare. That's a cool one because it has like the circle pattern going on. Looks pretty nice out of Strike of Neos, I believe. Yep. Allure Queen level 5 from Cyberdark Impact. So some more CDIPs. The Sasuke Samurai numero 4.
Is it Sasuke or Sasuke Samurai?
Millennium.
I think it's Sasuke, right?
Very cool.
That's what that's at least I've always said it. That's probably not right, actually, now that I think. That's probably like a Joseph pronunciation.
That one looks good. A Mystic, speaking of looking good, level 6 looks amazing. Check that out. I've always really liked this one. It's so hard to get near mint though because, you know, Rise of Destiny, very difficult. A Inishi Chancellor out of Glass. Glass ultis, honestly, I don't like them that much. I mean, they just feel a little flat, a little boring. And a lot of the good cards are not in ulti. Like, this is one of the cooler ones, but a lot of them are not that great. We have Lightning
Sasuke.
Punisher.
Okay,
I once graded the PSA 10 of this card.
I thought it was Sasuke.
Divine Dragon Ecthelion. I pulled this guy every single time out of Shadow Infinity. You can almost, it almost looks like an Ultra here. Very interesting. 1 half left. Really, the biggest cards would probably be Cyber, Twin, Creator, and Sacred Phoenix so far.
Creator's not even that big,
Nothing
though. Wow,
too
Dark
insane
Neptys.
in terms of high value.
That card
which
looks pretty.
It was set at
I
4,000. I don't know if
better.
it actually is. That was just what I was told.
Ass, though.
Dark Nephthys. So far, I would guess under that, unless we have something big coming up. Still going to be pretty expensive, though. This many first edition ultis. It depends on the conditioning, though. Stuff like that. Dark Knight Parshath, Majestic Megor. I've pulled plenty of these. They feel like hobby ultis, a lot of them, but not like the ultra ultis. You know, those are like the really big ones. Phantom Dragon. This is, I feel like this is a decent amount, like 40, 50 bucks. Could be wrong about that. Destroyosaurus, always a really classic, cool looking one. Dinosaur ulti. Not very usable now because they have a better field spell, so you don't really want to use this one that searches the crappier one. Cloudy and Sheepcloud, pretty awesome as well. 2 of those. Memory Crusher.
Honestly, one of the best artworks in the game, Memory Crusher. This guy is so good looking. What a stud.
Ulti. We got Cloudy and I, the Typhoon. A Doom Shaman. Very nice. Super Ancient Dino
Doom
Beast,
Shaman used to be
another
played.
couple ultis.
That's something that always ends
it's
up
always in
my
2s.
mind. Doom Shaman
just like
was
the
a playable
Sith. Very
Yu-Gi-Oh
interesting. Chainsaw Insect. We got a couple of those. And then
my favorite. I love the A-Team
Trap Disposal Unit.
Trap
Interesting.
Disposal.
Honestly, I thought there was going to be more like bigger ultis, but it's still a really cool collection. I see all these ultis at the same time. These were big hits though. Like these are all really nice. Like 2.
The Ryza was pretty fresh. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want that Ryza the Storm Monarch. He's a good-looking dude. What was your guys' favorite Ultimate Rare? We gotta let them know in the comment section. My favorite Ultimate Rare was the Ryza the Storm Monarch. He is a very handsome lad. Did I say I wanted any of these cards? Was there any I was like, I gotta message Ruxin about picking that one up? I don't think so. Nope, no Vayu Turbo pieces. Let's just put them, boom, comment. Now I'm entered to win the giveaway. Let's go, baby. Huge.
A lot of spell cards
Thank you, Ruxin, for the content. I appreciate it. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. It is time. Is it not time? Mod check? Progression series episode? Mod check? Where's the episode? Kind of need that to go over it, huh? He didn't do a preview yesterday? Check the Twitter. Huh! Wait a minute! Is he taking a break for the new year? No. I think I would have heard it if he wasn't doing anything. Let me text him, bro. Let me send him a message. Well, everybody, enjoy this picture of Alex Simo. Give me your best Alex Simo related emo. I'll be back in a second. I gotta use the restroom. Hopefully, he does his job and we can watch our video in a minute. I'll be back in just a second, okay? Don't go anywhere. I'll put on something for you guys to listen to while I'm at it. Here's a tune. Banger. Hello. All right. Did Simo do his job? Is there a new prog up yet? I doubt it, honestly. I messaged him. He didn't message me back. Concerning! Anybody a Patreon got the link? Well, wait, somebody said they didn't do a preview. So it must not even be on the Patreon either. What's going on? What's going on? Crazy. Well, I guess until then, let's do the Wordle. Let's do the Wordle. Pull up a little bit of music to listen to here. We're going to listen to Dusky, because that's what I want to listen to. Okay, guys, I need a 5-letter Yu-Gi-Oh word. We did Ruxin last night, and we got it in one. Little sussy, though. We can think of any other word. What about, like, Caius? Caius is always a good one. Flint! You know, we had a whole conversation about Flint. Let's do Flint. Ah. Okay, well, it's not Ruxin. This is a different word because there's no I in it. So we know there's an N somewhere in it, and that's it. What about, like, start the word with N? Isn't there like an Ogdoadic, like Nuava or something like that? Oh, is it new? Is that it? Yeah, that's not good enough. I need like 5 letters, obviously, for the Wordle. Junk? So it wouldn't be plural, that's the thing. The Wordle doesn't do, like, plural words. Oh, Noaya, is that it? I thought there was one. That's a legitimate guess. I just don't like doubling up on letters. But that could get us, that gets us the rest of the vowels. I don't mind this one at all. Let's run this one. I'm pretty proud of that guess. Nah, let's do it. Okay, well, I can't do it anyways. Damn. I always say Hugin is one, but it's not one here because there's no I, but it also doesn't recognize it. It's not in the system. Do you usually like to use 5 new letters or guess your hints? I like to play hard mode, which is guessing 5 letters that aren't there yet. Like, unless I really, really, really get, like, disheveled, then I'll do, like, a filler word. But mostly I like doing it with the letters we haven't guessed yet. Dance for die dance. I don't mind that one. Again, 2 more vowels, the E and the A. Can place the N and gets us a couple more consonants. I like it. Let's put it in there. Oh, okay. Beautiful. Awesome. So, D, X, N. We got the N placed. It's going to look like this. No, the E's somewhere else. It's like this, maybe. Someone said Deneb. That's huge. Clubby Carrot. That's big. That's a good one. I like that one. Let's do Deneb. It was Deneb, like the Satellar Knight. I dig it. It could have been Denko. Denko, no, could it have? It could have been Denko. Yeah, it could have been Denko. Honestly, Denko was probably the better guess. Because there was like, it was 2 different letters. We doubled up on E for this one here. That was good, though. The Deneb. Sus suggestion? See, you think it's sus. But then you got to remember it's Clubby Carrot. And Clubby Carrot's the actual goat. Yo, Skyhook, thanks for the follow, my guy. Welcome to the live stream, fella. All right, card guesser, ladies and gents. Get your game on, baby. Let's play. This is Punishment Dragon. Thor? It's not. Thought it was. Who is this guy? Man Bear of Ares? That's a real card? Who? Man Beast of. It was the Beast of. This is Transcode Talker. Otherwise known as the Bridge into Access Code Talker. I wish I was dead, by the way. Hello. Big fan. Cyberjar. Daruma Cannon, right? Yeah. Oh, is it just Dharma Cannon? Is that what it is? Yeah. Okay. Well, this is a penguin. It's not M-Pen. Is this M-Pen? Yeah, it looks like Fucko. That's what I was thinking. Damn, a lot of people said M-Pen. I was like, there's no way. It was the Fucko. This looks like Bingo Machine Go. Oh, it is. It's not? What? What is it? What the fuck is the card? That's Bingo Machine Go, is it not? What? What just happened? I just got robbed. It's some kind of Buster Blader. Oh, no, wait. This. Oh, my God. Who is this bozo? Gaia. Something Gaia. Gaia, Scalloping Sky, Galloping. Dark Magician, the Dragon Knight. Is that it? The Knight of Dragon Magic or the Dragon Knight? Ugh. Dragon Knight. Damn it! Missed the 50-50. Mizuki. Azure Eyes? This is Machina Defender, I think. This is a mess. There's too much going on in this picture here. Oh, Long Yawn? What? Really? Blackout? Oh, it is Blackout. Wow. Crazy. Oh, I'm sure if I zoom out again. This is like Magma Neos, isn't it? Shit. It is a Neos card. What is it, though? Is it a Cosmos Neos or something like that? It was. This is like Tresidect or something like that, right? Ally of Justice. This is Quarantine? What? Of course you nerds would know the Ally of Justice cards. I know Cataster. That's the only Ally of Justice I'm familiar with. Brave Sacrifice? What? Oh, By Road Sacrifice. How did you guys know that one? That's kind of crazy. I would never have guessed that one. This looks like Dark Magical Curtain, but now I don't think it is. Bitlon? Who? Bitlon? How do you know these ones, chat? I thought I was doing pretty good on my own for a minute there. And now I'm just hitting ones that I've never seen before. Owen! Happy New Year, baby. Happy New Year, cutie. This is Swamp Battle Guard. Yo, also, Tortuga Peludo. Thanks for the primer, my man. Appreciate it. Welcome to 2024, guys. I hope you guys are good. Question. How was your 2023, Owen? Tell me. Speaking of questions. This is like an Ogdoadic card I'm going to instantly guess. Wait, no. This is Burning Abyss. This is Good and Evil. Cool card. This is Red Baron. Like the pizza. Goated. Best frozen pizza brand, by the way. Red Baron. Ojama Country. It was all right. 2024 is my year, though. We stayed winning in 2024. I love to hear it, bro. I'm looking to do the same. Yo, Tensa, thanks for the follow. My duder, bro. I appreciate it. I feel like this is one of those cards I've seen before, but I'm not going to get it. Grand Ram. Yo, Farfa raid. Hey, thanks for the raid, Farfa. Hope your stream was good, fella. Did you pull Redox? No, I didn't pull Redox. But you know what I did do? Crafted it. Because it's my favorite card in the game. 2024 is the year of Redox Pass. You just laughed. This is, barrel roll? Right, do a barrel roll. Yo, Farfish chat, you guys ain't gonna believe this. Last night, off stream, I hit Gold 1, which is the highest rank that you will ever see, especially coming from the Farfa live stream. This is Mirror Jade, isn't it? Right, Gold 1, bro. Crazy. That's not Mirror Jade. Who is that? Congratulations. Thanks. It's Ice Jade? Ice who? No one's ever played this Ice Jade card. Oh, this is, Fiend Griefing. Wait! Farfa reference! BA card! When are they going to start playing that card? Wait, this card was actually dope. This is an appliancer, I'm going to guess? Oh, wait, this is Salamangreat. This is Salamangreat Leo or something like that. Not Leo, maybe. Foxy or something like that? Fennec. It'd be Fennec. This is a Neos. Oh, Brave Neos. He's so brave. He's so brave. What do you think made Brave Neos so brave, Farfish chat? I'm sure you guys got something crazy to say. This is an amazement card. I'm going to guess family phases. A maze attraction. I actually don't know which one this is. Oh, we got it right. Never mind. I'm crazy. He's white. Is that what made him so brave? Great guy, bro. Proud of him. Oh god. This is some stupid vanilla card. Thing looks like a little armored snail. Yeah, that's it. Oh, wait. Spike snail, maybe? Some kind of snail. It is a snail. Mechanical snail, excuse me. Oh, Amatrix. It's a Crystron. I feel like I've never seen that card before. I think the artwork of this card looks kind of like a blob in TCG Land, and that's why I just wasn't able to recognize it. I was like, I've never seen that in my life. Oh, D-Boys! It's the boys! Oh my god, this is, Blaze Cannon, that's what it was. Thank you. It was a raw support card. I was trying to think which one it was. Yo, Farfish chat. Circular, by the way. Mod check. Any Joshua Schmitz? Has anybody in Farfish chat, this is Kaze Jin, has anybody in Farfish chat ever watched Survivor? Do you think you could handle it? Just curious, bro. This is Battle Wasp. This is one of the bad ones. I'm pretty sure it's like Halberd. Or Arbalist, maybe? Arbalist? Yeah. Yo, Diamond Dave review. Oh my god, the Pot of Greed? Hold on, I'm going to make you guys pay in a moment here. I don't think we have Survivor in Europe here. Oh, Psychic Teleport or something like that? Teleport Overdrive or something like that? Not Overdrive Teleporter. Just Teleport? It is just Teleport. Will there be a VOD for today's stream? There sure will be, my friend. Oh, this is a Gladiator Beast, bro. Tamer or something. Tamer Editor. Tamer Dan Kirby. This is Wall. Cookie Mara Wall. Despot Jet? Or Base. This is the base. Sorry. I should know. Being Despot's greatest warrior from Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series. Speaking of which, chat, you guys came at the right time. If Simo uploads the Progression Series, we're going to watch it together. Chaos one. Did you win, son? I honestly don't even know what what episode goes over this, like, this hyena. What episode goes up today? What the fuck is this? Infestation Terminus? Never seen this card, actually. I feel like this is a Utopia card. Yeah, it is, and I don't know the name of it. I've never seen this one. I'm just gonna skip this one so we can get to the next one. Heroic Chance. Okay, well, I now no longer care what the card is. This looks like Earthbound Whirlwind or something like that. Okay, maybe not. Earthbound something. Blackwing Tornado? Aw, I thought I was right. Storm Ruler's Return. Is that what it is? Storm Dragon's Return. That's what it was. Wow, that card was shit. I remember when that card came out. This looks like Mirage Warrior. Mirage Knight. That was Mirage Knight. Yeah. That's all right. 803 is a good score, though. That was Mirage Knight, though. I think I told you guys, I put Mirage Knight in every single one of my decks as a kid because I thought it was the greatest card in the game. Did Alex text me back? He didn't. What's he doing? Let's see if he uploaded. What am I going to do? Where's my content? Very upset, bro. Can we get a mod check, Alexander Simo? What's he doing, bro? Well, shoot him a call. I guess I could call him. Let's give him a call. Do you guys think he'll pick up? Nah, he's a good friend. He might. Oh my god, my phone's been so irritating recently. It keeps doing this thing where it keeps like saying there's a SIM card error. When there's not. The SIM card's perfectly fine. But it keeps saying there's one and it says like it disconnects and I hate it. Stolen phone? No, it's a legit phone. I'm going to give him a call, chat. Let's see if he picks up. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I got left on red. Hey, Alex. Just chilling, having a good Monday. Excited to play some Yu-Gi-Oh! With you later today. I took a gander at your Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTube channel, and I noticed there's an absence of a specific Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression series that uploads every Monday at 1 p.m. on the dot, as we've been doing for the last 3 years almost. Just curious. What's up? Shoot me a text. Love you. Bye. All right, we'll hear back soon. Hopefully. Can you give Alex a game 1 loss for missing the upload? Yes, retroactively. Let's do that, bro. I was so excited for today, chat. I wanted to review it. I'm pretty sure it's a good episode. I'm pretty sure it's one of the bangers, too. Didn't even say Happy New Year. He didn't deserve it. I did realize I got a text from a whole bunch of my friends, Happy New Year, so I am going to text him back. I'm going to do that right now. I just texted someone new season. Pack texted me Happy New Year. That's a G, bro. Right. Cool. So hopefully we hear back from Simo. In the meantime, I don't know what we're going to do. I was hoping this would take up a couple hours. I guess we're just, do you guys want to play? Okay, take a vote. Do we want to play Edison while we wait, or do we want to play Master Duel? We can play Master Duel. I don't mind doing Master Duel. Just give us a breakdown of what happens in the new episode. I wish I knew. I don't know what episode goes up today. That's the problem. I'm pretty sure it's a banger. Getting a lot of people saying Edison. Here, we'll hold a post. You know what? I'll hold a poll. You guys can let me know what you guys want to see. Refund my channel points or play the ad? I forgot. Suffer! It's been done. What do? We are going to do Edison. All right, pulls up. It's up for 5 minutes. It's not going to last the whole 5 minutes. So, vote something what you guys want to see. We'll do it. We'll do it. I have a feeling it's going to be Edison. I have a feeling a lot of people really want to play some Edison. What do we think about this guy? Oh, is there a new card? New card! Let's read. Crescent Dragon. Oh, wait. This is based off of something that already exists, doesn't it? What's he do? You'll use first and second effect of itself once per turn. During the end phase, if this card is in your hand or graveyard, special summon it, but place it on the bottom of the deck when it leaves the field. Discard 1 card, add a level 7 Dark Dragon monster from your deck to your hand. I feel like this is kind of cool. Is Dad a 7 or an 8? Dad's a 7, isn't it? Search Dad. That's pretty tough. What other level 7 Dark Dragons are broken? Unfortunately, this card does say during the end phase too, and this effect is also not a quick effect. So it's a little bit less appealing. Oh, we're playing Magical Hats for MBT? Well, I know he's not in chat, so he doesn't have any last words. All right. 1 out of 3 chance that we're removing MBT from the live stream. Yo, Shogun, you got a number you want to put in? 1 out of 3, you pick? We're going to see if we get to remove MBT from the chat, bro. Monumental. 1. All right. Joseph, I doubt you're in here. Any last words? No, he doesn't have any. Send it. Oh, he lives to see another day. He lives to see another day. Lucky guy, bro. Lucky guy. This card's sick. Okay, what did everybody vote? Let's see what everybody voted. Oh my god. Everybody wants to see Master Duel. I don't make the rules. Everybody wants to see Master Duel, so we'll boot up the Master Duel. Me personally, I would have played Edison, but it's all right. That's fine. That's fine. We'll boot it up. Let's try again with number 2. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's run another one for MBT. Let's see if we can get the jackass removed. Okay. 1 out of 3. We'll go with 2 for Monk Unit. Send it. I clicked it. He's alive. He lives to see another day. Man, that guy's so lucky. Good for him. Good for him. You know what? Act like he was going to come into the stream anyways. Let's play. All right, let's put on some music. All right, so obviously the Gold 1 ranking is way higher than the Farfa viewers have ever seen in your life. So we're in uncharted territory for these guys. All I'm saying is we could play against literally absolutely anything. So let's see what we're up against for our round 1. New bundle experience? I already opened the bundle. The bundle was fun. It was great. Good time. Surely MBT won't survive a 3rd time creative. What number are you thinking? What number are you thinking? 4? That's not even a legit number. I'll do 3 because that's the maximum that it can be. 2? Okay, we'll do 2. Oh my god. How? Surely no one else will spend 8,000 points. You know you guys could just spend 15,000 for Exodia and remove him for the day. Let's play. We go again, MBT? All right, we'll do it after this game. After this game. This should be a swift one. We're playing Mannadium. I'm going first. Hand's looking insane. This hand is ridiculous. Unfortunately, I think our opponent has a Maxi or something. Opponent on no extra deck. I literally just realized that. Very observant. Bot our Monarch, Chad? It's gold 1, so it might be a bot. I'd assume it might be a bot. How are you liking Mannadium? The deck's fun. Different pacing than a lot of other stuff that I've played. I like big rank 10 turbo, or level 10 turbo. The cards feel good to summon, you know? I think that's a major part of it, is just being satisfied at the card you can play. Double arrival here. Make an 8 going to Dispotter, probably. Or I can make an early Baron here to play around, like, nothing. It doesn't play around anything at this point. Let's go for the Dispotter. Lightheart. Pick up Rycophobia. I guess there's no reason to do that. Pick up the Rycophobia. There's no reason. The Lightheart's a free body, though. And the Rycophobia is a free body. Let's do that. Another arrival here. I'm trying to think of what I can do here. I think I just use it as a reborn, functionally. Oh, I forgot Cross Sheep. I'm so dumb. I forgot the Cross Sheep. I could have been another 10. Yeah, that was another 10. Whoops. No prog today? Happy New Year's? No, we're waiting on prog, honestly. I don't know where it is. Yo, Quanto, how's it going, bro? A little bit flubbed of a combo here, but it's fine. It's going to still end up good for us. If this is another 10, I can still make nothing. I can't make Azurine. Damn. Yeah, I fucked it up. Oops. Damn, I really fucked this up. Yeah, I fucked this combo up. I'm a fucking bozo. Why are we playing a worse version of my list? Because I'm bad at the game. You should have, you missed how I played this turn, too. It played so bad. Can I make more than one Astrolabe per turn? Yo, oh my god. Welcome to the stream, guys. How's it going? Can I do this more than once? Yeah, okay. So wait. We're chilling? Yo, Skyline, thanks for the 10. My man. Bro, thank you. Why are you guys ragging on my list? What's wrong? We're going to make Elf, and then we're going to make Azurine. Everybody from the YUGIOH stream, I hope you guys are having an incredible new year. Start to your new year. Me? Look at this board. How could I not be smiling with this board? I know Skrelp and Quanto are all ready to rag on this. But look at this hand. This is insane. I can't lose this game. Crazy. I should be playing Changying, though. For some reason, I'm playing this card. I've never summoned this card once. Has anybody ever summoned the Golden Cloud Beast Malong? Sound off in the chat. I'm curious. I don't know why this card's even in my deck. It's not even good to look at. Cup of Ace! Oh my god, I didn't know I was up against Luke Von Karma. Did I get it? Thanks, man. Thanks anyways, duelist. Whoa, he's going again! I'm gonna let it happen again. It'll miss a second time. Oh, that's alright. He's gotta win some of them. Show us the deck list so we can rant some more. Hold on. Our opponent's resolving the third Cup of Ace. He's the greatest! Oh my god, he's gone +2! What the hell is this? Okay. His hand limit is now 7. Okay. It's self-TK? Is it really? Why do these... Okay. Why do self-FTK bots exist, chat? Can somebody explain it to me? I don't understand. Like, why do these bots even exist? What's the point? To get gems from duel rewards? Like summoning and activating spells and stuff like that? Like the dailies? It's not a... Is it really a significant amount? When you're botting, yes. Is it, like, not easier to just do solo mode? There's a lot of solo mode I haven't done yet, and they gave a lot of ranks, honestly. It gave a lot of, like, a lot of good stuff. Okay, well, anyways, let's win. Do you do solo mode? I don't do solo mode, no, but, I mean, if I was a bot... If I was a bot, technically it's, like, free to do, right? Like... It's for the chest. You get 1,000 points after every duel. They give 100 gems a day or something. See, 100 gems a day? That's literally nothing. That's like literally nothing, though, isn't it? Weirwald. I mean, over a month, that's 3,000. Wow, you get to open 30 master packs over a month of botting? I don't know, man. Like, when I think of botting, I think of it being, like, consistently worth it. And, like, the games that do that are, like, MMOs. Like, you could bot for RuneScape and constantly get, like, infinite GP, essentially, right? And it's not, like, an insignificant amount. Free is free, I guess. Do people sell Master Duel accounts? Do you think you could go on eBay and buy a Master Duel account? I'm so curious. Yes? All right, I'm curious. Let's go buy a Master Duel account. Whoa, it's $15 for 29,000 gems? Whoa, I can pay somebody to do the solo mode for me. In 7 to 10 minutes? What is this guy playing? Won't that get you banned? Yeah, probably. I don't if I have to take a guess. 20k gems and the first anniversary stuff for $300. Ah! 34,000 gem and a whole bunch of crafting materials? Yo, all I'm saying, DZ, if you need to make your money back from your accounts, bro, clearly there's a way to be able to do it. Don't ever do it. Guys, don't buy accounts. Don't sell your account. Be smart. I actually can't believe you can buy accounts like that. I remember as a kid looking up like Diablo 2 accounts. I was curious of what Diablo 2 accounts that I could buy. Oh, wait, deck list. My deck list is a stinker, apparently. I need to change it. So we're not playing Changing because we're weird, so we're going to put Changing in. Because I've never summoned that other card. Also, magical hats. That's right! We have 2 magical hats we have to redeem. Alright. So MBT's on the chopping block. Let's see. We're going to roll at number 2. We're going to roll at number 2. Let's see if he gets removed. No! He lives again? What about a second time, though? Wow! This guy's the luckiest dude on Earth! I can't believe it. Alright, now this list is good. Now let's play the game. MBT again. 2 more people want to run it back on Joseph. Let me execute this first turn swiftly. This time, no mistakes this time. Chenging is in the deck. Powerful. Are you sure this is still full combo? Gotta get Vices. Normal Meek. I always forget this draw. It makes me come, bro. The free card is so good. I love it. Okay, so we're going to go Dispotter. Okay, I'm cross sheep. Am I screwing something up again? What am I doing wrong? Cross sheep. Vicious. Bring back the 2. I think this is Apo plus, like, Baron. Oh, that turns off Dispotter, doesn't it? That's all right. We're fine. Gonna make Baron Defleur here. Yeah, so it was either Apo there or Elf with these 2. Reborn, make IP, and that's another one. I feel like I screwed something up. I don't know. I feel like I screwed something up. I don't know. Was that optimal? Did I do that right? Hats times 2? All right. You didn't? Oh, okay. I'm crazy. All right. 2 more for Joseph. We're going to put it on number 2 again because for some reason he's been able to avoid it. Okay, he's gone now. Oh, I just typed in MBT and I thought that would work. All right, timeout. How long do you guys think? Let's do 10,000 seconds. I don't even know how long that is, but he's gone for 10,000 seconds. How long is 10,000 seconds? It's like 3 hours, isn't it? No, wait. That's like, how long is that, bro? That's like 160, that's like 3 hours. All right, we'll see him in a few hours then, maybe. Oh, let's check if Prague's up. I'm so confused. What's going on, Simo? Can we donate more points to ban him for longer? No. I mean, I don't mind banning him for longer. Act like he's going to come in this stream anyways. Imagine he shows up in the next 3 hours and he's like, damn, why am I gone? You still have another hats? It's for Joseph again, though. Like, what am I going to do, ban him again? DM Simo? We already called him. I gave him a phone call and he didn't pick up. Let's check his Twitter. Let's see if he made a tweet. Bro, he really isn't. He really just left us on red. What's going on? I hope he's alive. Hope he's doing okay. I think he's taking this week off. No. I mean, Alex would have told me if we're taking this week off. We typically don't miss weeks of it. So I'm curious what he's doing. I actually don't know. Maybe he just forgot or something. If I'd have to take a guess. All right. Everyone says we'll do the random number generator to see if we can ban MBT for an additional 10,000 seconds if he lands on number 2. Go. Oh my god! Wait, how do I increase the timeout? I'm going to just put 20,000 and hope it works. There, doubled it. See ya, Joseph. If it's not on Patreon, then I guess it's not coming. I just don't know why. I don't know why it's not anywhere, honestly. Why are you banning MBT? Because I feel like it. No, because we have a redemption where it's like you can redeem channel points to potentially ban somebody. Yes. I'm pretty sure today's episode's a banger, too. I really, really want today's episode to come out. Today's episode is crazy good, I think. I think it's the one I'm thinking. This hand's ridiculous, by the way. I'm going to ban you if you don't give me this damn Prague episode. It's not my responsibility! Tell us about a random set. Secrets of Eternity was released blank, but blank, blank, blank. Anybody got the copy pasta? There it is. Secrets of Eternity was released January 2015. This set introduced this. Tune! Good song. Is there no prog today, Prog Master? I'm honestly, Max, I'm just as confused as you are, bro. Trying to figure it out. I don't actually know. First time I've had the opportunity to make a 6, I'm not going to lie. I don't think I've ever came up with for me. Or like an actual 6 that I'd want to make. Why is this level 7? Make it level 8. Just change it just for me. Oh, this is like full combo, I think, here. Hold on. Bear with me. Okay, this is going to bring back the level 4. Yeah, so that was pretty sick, actually. That was going to be kind of crazy. That was going to bring back the level 4. These two are going to be able to make Azurin. Dispotter bring back the Vices. Make a Baron de Fleur. And that's 4 10s, I think, or something like that. Oh, and then I can get the Lightheart back. Oh my god, bro, that'd be crazy. How many rank ups did you prevent so far? Not so many. Okay, chat, here's the deal. If I win this next duel, though, and I hit Platinum Tier 5, I need everybody to pog in the chat. I need everybody to go out of control. Pog in the chat. You should make Baron before Chaos Angel. I think I should. I think there's like some kind of like sequencing error that I'm doing in between there. And I think it is at the Chaos Angel. I'm just more inclined to make it early. I don't know why. Because I know if I use it with Vicious Australoud, I always have to use Meek. And that makes Azurin like 90% of the time. His hand's also insane. I'm gonna summon this Bestial and I'm gonna just pop it with Abscission. Gotta do what you gotta do. Make sure you summon Ruim Heart with Abscission effect. Can I use that for that one? Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh, see, now we're cooking. Now we're in control. Almost just normal summon the Meek. That would have been embarrassing. Almost just normal summon the Starfrost. That also would have been embarrassing. Okay, so this is the part where I always want to make Chaos Angel because I have the light and the dark attribute. But I guess that's not correct, right? I always want to make it here. I guess it doesn't matter. I'm going to still do it. Oh, I see. No, I do see the line. I could have made Baron first. It would have been a little bit safer, but I think it ends up all the same pretty much here. I didn't click there! Why would I click there? Man, for real? We're fine. Don't worry. IP, Vicious, Summon. Lightheart? Oh. No, but see, I want to get my Reborn here. Oh, I see what you guys are talking about. Oh, I'm so dumb. Never mind. You guys are right. I'm so stupid. I should have made Azurine. Then I could have arrived and... I'm so off base today. I'm so all over the place. I'm going to still arrive when I make IP here, but this could have been the third 10. I'm so off. I'm just out of it today, bro. Oh, we do play Chungus. Oh my god, I can make Chungus. Okay. Not bad. Okay, I almost punted it. I felt like, man, I feel like an idiot, bro. I always can get like the beginning part of the combo fine, but I feel like it's like at some sort of juncture, like making Chaos Angel specifically, I get kind of just like blindsided. I'm like, oh, it's a light in the dark. Like I better do that. I'm gonna destroy this. Banger? Absolutely. Friggin' thumper. Oh, shit. He had... Okay. Keeps going. The Cyberdark Realm. Look how small that Chimera Tech is. What a weenie. Can't even beat over the elf. What deck are you playing? We're playing Mannadium, Yakuza. We're playing Mannadium. Oh, chat Pogs! Can I get some Pogs? For Platinum Tier 5? Let's go, bro. Huge. The best. I might as well be the best duelist on the server right now. Might as well be the greatest. Oh, and I got 200 gems! Filthy rich. Do you have OG Stardust? I might. Should I be playing OG Stardust? Look, we ranked up with the Master Rule Proficiency, by the way. I got a rank last night because I tribute summoned a Fenrir off stream. So I actually was able to pass, like, rank 3. All right, we're on level 7, though. Can we get 5 out of 8 of these academics exams? I have something embarrassing to admit. I failed the academic exam last night. I got 3 out of 8 of them correct for one of them. Do with that information what you will. All right. I will not fail these ones here, though. These ones will be easier. What is the name of this card? Mark 11, right? What card is depicted in the illustration on Naturia Forest? What? Stag Beetle? What are you talking about? That's the Stag Beetle right there! Or was it asking what's not on the artwork? Did I just not read that right? Junk Warrior? Oh my god! Bro, how am I supposed to know what's in the starter deck? What's this card's attack? It's like 10,000, isn't it? Oh my god! Am I about to get all these wrong? What level is it? This is a level 1. Thank god. Holy shit. Oh my god. What's the name of this? Red Resonator. When I have 4,000, my opponent has 8,000, I equip Megamorph to Blue Eyes White Dragon in my opponent's field. Which of the following is the correct attack for Blue Eyes? $6,000? Oh my god. I was like, why am I going stupid? I was like, there's no way. I was like, that has to be so easy. What is type of this card? Probably a warrior. That's a spellcaster? Bro, did I get 3 out of 8? That's embarrassing. Oh my god. Stop laughing! It's not funny! Now watch me get 9 out of 9 when I try it again. I can't believe it. That is a Harpy's Featherstorm. Send him back to gold. What level is this? We realized it was a level 1. When synchro summoning Quandronics, which of the following monsters is appropriate to use as additional synchro material in combination with Rion and Rosnix? 2 or more tuners. Citri? Oh my god, Lucky. I'm so crazy. I'm so crazy. Which of the following cards cannot be special summoned with Polymerization? Darklaw. Which are the monster cards with a white border that designate a tuner as a material? Synchros? What type is this card? Insect. That's a fiend? What? Which of the following statements about a synchro monster is correct? They are special summon monsters. What level is this? Hey, we all know Zaborg, the misfit child. See, if you weren't proficient in Yu-Gi-Oh, you wouldn't get this one right, but he's a level 5. They're going easier on you? Well, they got to the second time around. I'm taking remedial courses. We got 7 out of 8 that time. All right, easy. Now what do I have to do? Fusion sync. Okay, I will never complete this one. I can't tell you the last time I fusion. Wait! If we play the Mannadium deck, we can do almost all of them except the XYZ one. Never mind. Huge. That isn't a fusion summon? No, it definitely is, right? Because Cross Sheep triggers, doesn't it? Oh, is it just if a monster is special summoned to the zone? Oh, I see, I see. No, it's a special summon. You're right. You're right. Never mind. I will never complete it. Just play Tearlament, right? The answer to the Naturia question was Barkion. He was in the top left corner, about 5 pixels big. Oh, so they were tricking me. Is that what it was? Is they were trying to do the once over on me? Crazy. Yo, Feeny, Happy New Year, bro. All right, let's do another game. I'd like to get enough gems to open up some boosties. That would be fun. The beetle wasn't Stag Beetle? What's the little... Oh, is it just regular Naturia Beetle? Oh, it is! It is just regular Naturia Beetle on the art. Man, I'm stupid, bro. I'm a fucking dummy. I mean, I should know better coming from Naturia Cabbage. Probably the resident expert Naturia player. Unless Rini shows up. Naturia Cabbage, man. That's going to be the next support card. This hand, I feel like it works. I feel like it works. Start with Branded Regained. Don't stop. I think I'm going to have to triple tactics for 2 more cards here. Yes. Lots of good draws, though. I could draw Meek. I could draw any of the planets are really good. So yeah, let's triple tactics. We're going to draw 2 more. Oh, okay. Well, I guess my turn will be ending after this. Wow, just in time, Mr. Blossom. Wouldn't it be nice? All right, well, my turn is ending anyways. It is what it is. Next turn's pretty good, though. You going to any YCS events very soon? I'm going to all of the ones so far in 2024. Is it 60 card pile? No, it is a 45-ish deck. I'm going to Vegas in February. I'm going to Raleigh in April, I think they said it was. And I'm also going to be going to Indy, probably. I'll be at all those ones. Duelist Alliance. What do you guys think about ashing this? Stopping them getting from the to the big one? I know, it's probably better to ash Electromite, right? When they make that. I just think he doesn't have anything else in hand. I'm going to ash this. I'm going to Ash this. Oh, I mean, if that's it, yeah, I'm chilling. Why? All right, cool. Now we're just cooking. Oh my god! Thanks for clearing the board, by the way, Duelist. Much appreciated. Yeah, I'd concede to Duelist. Tough break for the guy. Guys, I gotta use the restroom again. I'm very sorry. I'll be back in just a minute, okay? I'm gonna run an advertisement. Back in a jiffy. You know what? Happy birthday, Gage. Yeah. Thanks, Real Bobcat. Totally not my birthday, but I appreciate you looking out, bro. At least 10 months ahead, my man. Guys, I'm really worried about this, Prague episode. I haven't heard back from Alex. At this point, I typically would I'd hear from him before I even wake up at times. And he'd ask me, like, he'd send me the information of what we're doing for the duel today. Ask me when we want to play. Hope you're doing okay, bro. What's up? He's wasted from a New Year's party? Simo is the most straight-edge person I've ever met, guys. Like, unironically, that guy has no vices. That guy does nothing crazy off the wall. You're playing Skull Servants, right? For this episode, I don't know. I actually don't even remember what the episode is. I'm pretty sure the deck is based as fuck. I will put it like that, but I don't know when this episode goes up, bro. This hand sucks, by the way. I dare you to Maxine me. Do it. Do it. I want you to. I'm begging you to. Please do it. I will pass my turn so quick. Oh my god! Wow! Earned. Deserved. This hand is gas. Oh, okay, that's a really good card. Do you think the rulers will make any waves in Master Duel? I'm going to remain optimistic. I'd like to think they are because there's some really cool cards, but I'm really curious. I actually don't even know if they'll be good or not. Is Prague canceled? I genuinely have no idea, Dung Pie. I don't know. Which set is this? This is DJ Heartstring. Boiler Room. Tune. The episode today should be the Secrets of Eternity one. Oh, look! It'd be a great set to open today, too. It's the Secrets of Eternity. What's going on? I don't know. I haven't heard back from Alex. Concerned. Hope he's okay. I hope he's okay, too. I might give his wife a message, even. I might message Brittany and make sure he's doing all right. Banished a Meek? That's depressing. You know, I'm going to do that. I'm going to give her a message. Oh, what just happened? Is this all I have to deal with? I mean, this is manageable. All right, we're going to open with the Rhoda. Yo, Pack! Bose alert! Hey, shut up, bro. Don't be talking about yourself like that. Yo, welcome back, Pack. Happy New Year, buddy. Good to see you, man. All right, we got to beat Fenrir. I can, like, summon the Room Heart. If I use the effect, it gets eaten up. If I go activate Regain, summon Ruin Heart. Normal Reich Heart? That's what I was thinking. I was thinking, like, normal Reich activate. But then, okay, he banishes this, right? Then you can Ruin pop the Reich Heart if he Fenrir's it. Oh, he's cooking! Wait, Pack's cooking! Alright, well, we'll start with Regained here. Pack's kind of the GOAT, bro. Good thing he's in the chat at the right time. I wouldn't have caught that. Alright, so we'll summon. I do want this, so I am going to have to call by it. Pick up my arrival. Still, this card's not once per turn. Who designed it? I'm just curious. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Silly! Now we get to use Room Heart. I get to pick up the Meek. Or I can pick up... Can I pick up... Yeah, Abscission I can pick up. But I don't want to pick up Abscission. There's no reason to pick up Abscission. It's always Meek here because we can pop it with the Vices. Let's go. Okay, we can go 8 into 10 here. And then see where that kind of takes us. We can go into Lightheart, search Scareclaw if we need to. And that's another 10 if this gets broken. So yeah, let's go into our first 10 here. Let's go Excel. Sure. He has like tier limits cached here, or unless he has one in hand to summon. Okay, that's it. Wow, all right. probably Disc Potter here, yep. Cross sheep. Yeah. Whoa! Insane, actually. Made it look easy, chat. I made it look easy. Damn. Dissected. Thanks to Pack for the extra, the boost there to figure out how to crack it. Always forgetting that Ruin Bum's a quickie. It comes up, bro. That was nice. Disgusting. Disgusting. Let's see if I can get that rank up. I gotta win one more. Easy. Did I miss behind the scenes? Unfortunately, the episode hasn't gone live yet. I don't know what the deal is still. I texted Brittany even. Haven't heard from her. His hand's ass? No, I mean it's playable. I gotta pick up Vices here. Vices gets me into the entire Scareclaw line, so... Progression Series teamed up with K-pop group BTS. That's right. Next biggest collab in Yu-Gi-Oh! With BTS, bro. Who would have thunk it? Oh my god, I get to get the draw off of my Scareclaw. It's my favorite effect. Guys, look at this. This is so powerful. This feels so powerful. Activate, add a rival, and then draw a card. Jeez. Oh my god, bro. Yes. That's so good. New SEMO video? Really? What's the new SEMO video? Chaos Angel with these two. SEMO uploaded not prog? Alright, well then I gotta go have a word with him. We'll go check it out in a second here. Yo, Fusion Dude, how's it going? What's good? Happy New Year's? Happy New Year's to you too, fella. Okay, this will be a 10. Lightheart comes back. Where's my Lightheart? Oh, I don't have Astrolabe yet. Okay. This is like the IP board here. So let's do that. Do I have to? Yeah. Hold on, I got it. All right, board's looking good. All right, let's see if our opponent can out. The Brigade of 10s, unaffected by monster effects. Little Dispotter action, 2 called by the Graves. Did we have elf effects left? Or no, we did not. We did not. I'm just gonna yoink it. I'm gonna make Underworld Goddess. So he can't Mega Flate me. I saw Simo uploaded something. Yeah, we'll check it out in a minute, guys. If I call by the Grave Cyber Dragon, does this lose its effect because it's treated as Cyber Dragon? That's totally what happens, right? No? I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Are you sure, guys? Original name. Oh, okay. Okay, so we are going to negate this then. Song is Never Let Me Go by DJ Heartstring. Tune, actually. Banger. Oh? Oh, L-Tannin. Oh my god, L-Tannin. It doesn't matter. Huge. Nice. We're crazy. Whole board was unaffected by L-Tannin. He really thought. Okay, let's watch the SEMO video. I gotta see what's going on. Why is there no progression series today? Well, SEMO has an answer for us. I'm curious. I hope it's good news. I hope it's good news. "13 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's talk." That is the name of the video. Let's see what Alexander SEMO has to say. Let's see.
What's going on, guys? It's SEMO.
Wait, where's the... Hold on. Sorry, guys.
Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and most importantly, Happy New Year, since I am uploading this video on January 1st of 2024. Hope you all had a wonderful holiday, either with yourselves, with your family, your friends, whoever you chose to spend it with. I hope it was a really good time. So recently, I've been spending the holiday season reflecting back on just everything that's gone on throughout my YouTube channel, because it's crazy that I've been on YouTube now for almost 10 years. I think I made my channel at the beginning of 2014, or I may have started posting content and towards the first third of 2014. It may have been like March or April, if I recall correctly. And I'm just thinking back of the whole trajectory and history of my channel and how we sort of got to be where we are in the first place. And that sort of had me ruminating on what I want to see for the channel in 2024. It's crazy to think that sort of the foundation, the current foundation anyway, of the channel has been, the progression series, and then all the other respective spin-off series that sort of form this Netflix style of content that basically became the cornerstone of my channel for the past several years. It's been almost 4 years since progression series season 1, for that matter, started, and then
yeah, it's been a long time since progression series came out, and I think that was really the first sort of series, consistent weekly series. You guys can expect it every single week, and it's been that way for the last almost 4 years. We've kept it. I think we've only missed 1 week in the entire 4 years that we've been doing progression series. So yeah, Alex's channel, Alex has been at the forefront of change in Yu-Gi-Oh YouTube. He was one of the first people to ever start doing daily uploads. And he started that with his discussions and stuff like that. That was when he was grinding and still trying to hit well before 100K. So he really worked really hard to do that. And then from there, like I said, he's adapted to sort of series into a sort of Netflix where you can discover all of his different series are uploaded every day of the week. Sort of has automated his content, and it's made a lot of stuff easier for him. And he's had a very busy last year, getting married and everything like that. So, yeah, I'm curious to see if maybe this is an announcement that he's trying to do different stuff. I'd believe it. The most different thing he's done is Master Duel Masochist, and I guess I could say that's a success. A lot of people enjoy watching that, but that's the newest thing he's had that's come out this year, besides something else. Did you know this was coming out? No, I did not.
After that, we had History of Yu-Gi-Oh!, History of Jank, Sealed Showdown, we had Auction Series, we had Sealed Saturday. I mean, the list just goes on and on and on of all the different series that we decided to pursue. And, some are still going, some aren't, and that's just the nature of content creation. But I was really just thinking about how I wanted
Masochist is the most popular series on his channel. I actually just don't believe that. Is it really?
Monsters would be just
it's just as big as everything else.
Previously.
It's about the same size. I'd say at the moment it might be the biggest. Yeah.
Forward, and if I wanted to continue pursuing that path. Now, don't get me wrong, I still love making content. That's not what this is about in the slightest. It's more about how I want the content to either evolve or what I want to make for content moving forward. This is a pretty raw video, so I apologize if my thoughts are going to be a bit jumbled and out of place. But in any case, while I enjoy making content, that hasn't changed, I still feel as though I'm either compelled or inspired for the new year to sort of change things up a bit.
Yeah,
now,
see,
not in like
saying.
a radical sense. I don't want you all to worry that, you know, we're going to be just departing from all the content that you know and love from this point. We're still going to be having some of the series that we still have ongoing, but it's more so the fact of what else can we do? And maybe that's taking a step back to our roots and sort of how we got into this position where we made all this other competitive style content. Or maybe it's transitioning into something else entirely, because there's so many just different facets of Yu-Gi-Oh! That we can explore together and we can make content out of. And I think as I've taken the time to think about how I feel about my content and my channel and just YouTube as a whole, I think one of the things I realized that ever since we've sort of transitioned into just becoming all like the 6 series channel, or like the channel that's just nothing but series, I sort of just miss talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! With all of you guys, just starting the discussion about whatever it is, you know, whether it's a macro level or micro level thing, whether it's, you know, the state and health of the game versus like, you know, something as simple as, you know, new card releases. I sort of just miss talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! In general, aside from obviously in Prague and in all these different series.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys know, but like Alex is rarely on the competitive cusp of gaming anymore for Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I wouldn't say he's detached. He sort of knows what's coming out and everything like that. He's pretty up to date about what's doing well, but he doesn't really like actively go out and play that often. Like, he is locked into his 6 series, and his 6 series is nothing like the current TCG format. So, like, for him to dedicate as much time as he is to just making sure that his series are good and that like he's bringing unique decks to all of his different series. He understands the decks that he has to play for like history or for progression series. It's a lot of work, right? And to juggle TCG format on top of that, it's really exhausting. So I know he hasn't been really at the forefront of it recently. Like, until he decides like there's an event that he's going to and he's going to play, he really just doesn't pick up a deck until then. So yeah, no, I kind of feel what he's saying here. Like, he kind of just misses talking about the game. That used to be all he does, is he would have every day a different discussion video, whether he said macro on like the health of the game or something like that, which those discussions are here and there. They happen like once a year, I'm pretty sure, for everybody. But even on micro level, like every day he was doing a different card review. He was the guy where if an OCG card was announced, the next day you would be able to see his thoughts on it. And that was who Simo was for a long, long time, actually. Pre-100K, he was like that for a lot.
We get to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! But I think just on a
those
broader
old videos.
sense,
Get back into
I
TCG.
Really just miss being able to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh!
I think
in
a lot
any
of
single
people
capacity.
realize like there's more to entertainment than informing. Like, I think a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! What do you guys think? Do you think a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Players prefer to be entertained rather than informed? I think that's the way it is. I think there's more players that just want to watch a video and smile and have a good time. And there's only a select amount of people that actually want to watch you because they respect what you say and think you have good opinions.
And I think a lot of you have expressed similarly that you miss that type of content that's, you know, more raw in nature, not necessarily like this big spectacle where it is just purely a discussion-based format. And so, I don't know, like some of the best times I have playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like when I'm with my friends or people that also enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh! And we're just kicking back and talking about just whatever comes to mind about the game, whether it's the anime, whether it's, you know, formats we like or cards we think are cool or whatever it may be. I just genuinely enjoy talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! At the end of the day. And I sort of feel like part of that is missing from the channel, or at least has been missing from the channel, at least from my perspective. Now, for you all, if you all enjoy the series content that, you know, is episodic in nature, I don't think there's necessarily anything wrong with that. And I still like making that content. Like I said, I'm not trying to completely upheave everything.
Most of the discussion stuff has moved to clip channels.
But I think it's more about
where
just
it's more it belongs. I think people have realized that YouTube videos need to be like actual productions. Like, sort of like Alex is saying, like Netflix sort of thing. Like, I think a lot more like production needs to be put behind it. Whereas a discussion can be like handful of jump cuts, send it, it's good. So, I mean, like, I think that's just a little bit easier content, and I think that gets relegated to more of a clip channel, right?
Next transition into what I want to do next. And so there's so many other avenues of content through Yu-Gi-Oh! As a conduit that I feel like I want to either go back and revisit or explore in a completely different sense.
Prague going to Netflix?
With the 3v3 coming up for Las Vegas.
Paycheck's about to be looking
MBT
fat.
and Nyhmnim and I are most likely going to team up again.
I got mentioned.
I don't know why, because, you know.
What the fuck does that mean, Alex? You're the one that's going to go 0-13.
MBT actually wants to win. That's probably not the best idea. But in any case, with that coming up towards the end of February, I'm recording this at the 1st of January, I think it would be fun to be able to actually breathe life back into competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Even if it's for a very short stint of playability, just rekindle that love for competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Which is ultimately how we built up this channel in the first place, was sort of acting as that fixing point or that transition point between like the casual and competitive player. You know, I was never the best player by any means, but I was always really good at conveying like the news and information from the competitive scene, like over to the more casual side, so people could always be up to date, right? That's sort of how we got to where we are. I want to really possibly explore stuff a lot with Edison, right? Edison's something that I've recently fallen in love with, and I think the format is a ton of fun, and it's also a nice bridge for a lot of players of all skill levels, or especially players who are just more recently learning about Yu-Gi-Oh! And really want to get into it. I think it acts as a nice bridge to teach players fundamentals of the game before really having them dive in like head first into the craziness that is our card game, because Yu-Gi-Oh! I personally believe has the steepest learning curve out of any card game that exists, just because there's so much to be thrown at you at once. But aside from that, I think Edison has a ton of depth, and it sort of just reminds me of classic older Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it is, but there's such a wide variety of different decks you can play, and I think a lot of people, especially as they learn more about the format, it's something that they can genuinely enjoy as, you know, either something they decide to pursue as their main way to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Or even just on the side. And so I think it'd be fun to like make content about that, and that's something that I haven't really had the opportunity to do.
I think the reason like a lot of Edison YouTubers or the Edison content hasn't popped up is because it's not like fun to watch. I think like the format's great. It's a great format to play. It's really fun to enjoy firsthand, but it's not sexy to watch, right? Like it's not like Master Duel, where you get like the clean UI, you get all the animations and all the fun stuff. You're looking at Dueling Book, which Dueling Book is just inherently not sexy. So even if like trying to get people into the game, like they really just gotta be into Yu-Gi-Oh! Or the idea of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because watching Dueling Book screens is not gonna be enough. I hope he comes up with maybe some series or something like that to launch Edison off, but you got to have something more to it. Like the progression series has both of our like personalities as well as like the entire concept of progression series, right? Opening these digital packs and building out of them. So you got to have something else other than it. It just can't be like running Edison games. Edison remote duels? I don't even think remote duels is honestly like the best medium to enjoy the game. I think it's a cool way to show off the game, but I still don't even think it's the best. I don't know. Like, I watch a lot of E3's videos where he just, like, hops into these 8-man tournaments and plays. And I enjoy the hell out of them. I think they're sick. But I can understand where a lot of people might get, you know, bored or easily not interested in it because it's just not sexy to watch.
I think really what I'm trying to say here is that I got so tunneled, no joke intended, on trying to just continue making the different series that I sort of lost sight of just like the genuine enjoyment I have for all the different aspects of the game. I even have, and some of the content creators that you all love, aside from myself, they know that I have some larger aspirational projects that require several of us to work together in order to do. And obviously that's always going to be a massive undertaking because we all have radically different schedules. And so finding one point for 5, 6, 7, 8 people to align, you know, their schedules for a couple hours to record something, it's obviously a tall ask. And so there's a lot of things I really want to do just outside of the typical norm of content. And I think I've sort of carved out that mold that I've sort of shaped my channel around for the past several years. And I think just to an extent got comfortable with that, but now I sort of want to break out of that mold and really just shake things up a bit, really just shake up the foundation of what you guys have come to expect over the past few years, and just continue having fun with Yu-Gi-Oh! At the end of the day. So I think for me, so I'm making this sound a lot more dramatic than it actually is the more that I'm thinking about it. I'm not saying that we're going to just completely revamp every single aspect of the channel. No, like we're still going to have series stuff. It's more about two things. It's more about one, sort of the philosophical shift in what I want the identity of the channel to be, And for those of you who are watching this, this may not seem that big of a deal. It may seem like rather innocuous, but I think for those who are more content oriented or who are in the content creator space, I think they may understand where I'm coming from this. But I think the other aspect to consider is it's really just about how else we can just keep having fun playing the game at the end of the day. And
yeah, I think that's a really good point he makes here. Is like there's falling into the same habit and stuff like that. It feels good when it's successful. And I would definitely say Alex has been extremely successful in integrating his series as a weekly part of Yu-Gi-Oh! Content creation. He's done a fantastic job of that, and he seems really happy with it. Like the series, I tell him every week we play, he assures me like some of the most fun we've had is just playing progression series. The concept has been great, and it's definitely paid off in spades, not monetarily for him also, but also just like through the several years that he's been able to produce it. But it's kind of the same thing, though, where you get into this habit of like, I'm producing the same thing, it's doing well, that's great, but you want more for yourself. I've been in that situation, too, where it's been like, okay, I'm just spinning my wheels doing the same thing, but what's the next big thing that's going to shake up the Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTube scene? And has anybody thought of it yet? Has anybody even tried it yet? And then what's the point of trying it when I have all these other series that work so well? What's the point, right? Why do I even got to shake it up? But he tried something like Masochist, and that worked. So I think it still proves that he's got, oil in the tank. He can still come up with some creative stuff that really knocks the socks off people. Yeah, so, I mean, Alex has still got a lot of ideas. He shares some of the ideas with me, and I love them. They're great. They're awesome ideas. So just seeing them come to fruition, though, especially when you're working with other people, that's the stuff that's difficult. Is when you're working with multiple people trying to, like, collaborate schedules, it's not an easy thing. So I think finding, like, your home in the more individualistic content, the stuff that you enjoy doing by yourself, is more difficult, but it pays off in the end. And I think that's maybe what he's trying to get at, is he wants to try doing some more stuff for himself that's unique. So his stream recently where he played 2024 event was a lot of fun to watch. He was playing 2024. Damn, I think, was that like for New Year's or something? He logged in. He's been streaming a little bit more recently, which is pretty cool. I know he was super against streaming for a long time. Like, it's just exhausting for him. I know he's always really tired after it. But I that's always something that I've told him. I've encouraged him. I said, hey, you should probably do it. Like, you could do a really good job streaming regularly if you can. Look at that SEMO face, by the way.
So I think I ultimately want to find more ways for you to keep enjoying Yu-Gi-Oh! Content. I think one of the things that a lot of you have told me that I excel at is finding new and creative ways to get people into the game who may have played in the past or who may have not played at all, but then there's this way for them to onboard them, even if it's in a very simplistic sense, like progression, like Masochist. It's really just exploring what other avenues are out there. And so I think the more observant of you may have realized that Prague hasn't gone live today, and for those of you who might be patrons, you may have noticed that
actually.
I'm completely blanking. The early access previews also haven't gone live either. And the reason for that is because I'm undergoing all these changes, I decided to take off this first week of January to really just prepare for everything that's coming in the future. And so that's getting a bit ahead in some of the...
God damn it, Alex! Man, maybe you could take this week off. What about me? I was going to do this whole stream today, and now I can't. Man, bro. Yeah, you could take a week off. Not all of us. Jesus, bro.
Recordings for some of these episodes, really trying to just figure out how I want everything to work out. Also getting something situated because while I don't want to spoil everything for you all, I can say for you Masochist lovers out there that I have decided that we are going to start live streaming Master Duel Masochist over on Twitch, because if we're going to make a run for Diamond, we're going to have to play an obscenely just gigantic amount of games, and it's going to be an absolute climb. And so
yeah, that was one thing I said, though, is like, he's talking about streaming this now. I think that's a good thing to stream. I did talk about Masochist before, and I said, I'm not, like, super into this series, and it's because I had no faith he would ever even come close to, like, the diamond rank or anywhere. And it's not because his deck sucks. It's because I know Alex doesn't play enough. He doesn't play enough Master Duel. Because you could see, like, a lot of the episodes ended up being, like, he would get a couple ranks in or get some ranks, and then he would get demoted back to silver because he just wouldn't play enough in the month to be able to get the rank up. So I was just like, wow, I mean, it's a great way to indefinitely make content, but I don't really see it doing anything. I'm not like super into the Masochist series. I'm going to be honest, guys. I'm not like super invested in it. But it seems like a lot of people enjoy it. So it's not your deck. I just don't believe in you. That's right. I don't believe in Alex, bro. Have you seen some of his progression series decks? Come on, bro. You believe in him too?
So I figure I'm just going to be sitting here recording the games anyway. You guys might all enjoy the experience of seeing me suffer behind the scenes, and if you enjoy just watching YouTube videos once a week, because it usually goes up on Thursday, then that's okay. You can choose to watch the video just as it is. That's not going to change. But this is for the people who want to see everything happen in real time. And yeah, there's going to be a massive just difference in terms of where the live streams might be at versus like where the videos are going to be. But we can also remedy that possibly by maybe uploading Masochist twice a week. I don't want to commit to that, but, you know, if the demand is there, we could do it. In any case, I feel like adding that live streaming element to everything would make it a lot more fun, because then when those super hype moments happen, like when we do hit like a new rank, or if we get like some absurdly ridiculous win, that you guys can be there to enjoy that. So if you're not only following me on Twitch, I would highly recommend it. I'll have the links down in the description. It's just twitch.tv/Simo. It's like the same thing on every other social. But in any case, just something like that. That's something that you have to look forward to. And that's a radical change from the perspective for me, because I really don't live stream. And so that's going to be something that you guys get to enjoy. That's something that really is new in that sense. But there's a lot of other content that I have in the works, and it should be coming out next week if everything goes as planned. And I'm just really excited. I'm excited to see what 2024 has in store. If you guys have any other suggestions for type of content that you would want to see, I'm always open to hearing anything that you guys have to say. I do read all the comments, even if I don't respond to many of them. So just so you guys know. But I do think that 2024 is going to be a really fun year for Yu-Gi-Oh! There's a lot to look forward to in all aspects of the game, whether you just solely are a purveyor of content, if you're someone who actually plays the game, there's a lot to look forward to right now. There's a lot of cool sets and stuff coming out, and I think the game just continues to grow at a rate that I think if you look back maybe like a decade, it's kind of crazy to think that the game is still going on, all things considered. I mean, what, we just hit the 25th anniversary, right?
I don't know, everybody always talks about that. Like, the death of Yu-Gi-Oh! is it's again another one of those topics that comes by every year. Yu-Gi-Oh's fine. Yu-Gi-Oh! Will be doing fine for the next 10 years. I guarantee it.
So, I don't know. I think I might just be rambling at this point, but the main purpose of this video, and you'll also see me post probably like a TLDR version either on social media, like on the community page or on Twitter, all the main social media channels. The purpose is to just sort of let you know where things are at with the channel. I haven't really done like a raw video like this with you guys in quite some time, so I think it was just fun to do that. And I also wanted you guys to know that since I am going to be taking this week to sort of prepare for everything for the following, you know, not just next week, but for the next several months and possibly even years, depending on the way things go, I just wanted you guys to know that there's going to be a lull in the content just for this specific week. So you know that I didn't just completely go off the grid or anything. I feel like it's important to communicate that to you guys. So in any case, again, thank you guys so much for all the support over the continued years. Like I said, it's been 10 years, and it feels like it's just flown by, and I couldn't be more grateful for all of your guys' support for over all this time. So thank you so much.
You guys saying 10 years? That's surprising. No, I've been around longer than him. I don't think you guys have realized I've been around longer than this guy, bro. Yeah, no, it's been a minute, man. I remember discovering this little dude when he was trying out for the YugiTube Awards or whatever like that. Crazy, bro. I remember. No, Alex has always been at the forefront of change. I think we've kind of been locked into this different mode. It's been really interesting to see over the last 2 years with the release of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I'm pretty sure it's like fractured the community. Before, you used to see everybody that uploaded Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos was the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game, because that's all there was to talk about. That was the only way you could play Yu-Gi-Oh! But now that Master Duel has come around, we've seen, I think, the introduction of some newer content creators, but I think just a drastic change in what content gets created. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but it's pretty much all Master Duel all the time. And we just talked about that earlier where, yeah, it's probably the best medium to enjoy watching Yu-Gi-Oh!, right? Like, you're getting to watch the games in fun digital form. They all have animations tied to them. It's exciting to watch. TCG has just become not sexy. Not that it's not popular as ever. I think we've been crushing records for tournament attendance. The TCG is still going very, very strong. And in fact, I think we've even acquired a new audience due to Master Duel. But making TCG content has been something that's completely like fell off the map. There's very few YouTubers that I still think fully dedicate to making specific content on the competitive TCG. Alex makes TCG content, sure, like progression series and history and stuff like that, but that's all historical. Freaking Prague is its own format. I wouldn't even consider it really TCG. And then history is TCG, but it's retro. It's old school stuff. Some people just aren't into that. So yeah, like competitive TCG has kind of taken a back seat for most people. And it's really a shame because there's some really great minds making content today. Like Pack in particular is one that extremely entertaining guy to watch and extremely good at the game, blessed at the game. Great to watch him make content on TCG and really try to push that competitive scene. But it's nowhere near where it used to be. Nobody talks except for DP Yu-Gi-Oh! When he's not talking about how much he hates trans people. Nobody talks about new OCG cards. It just doesn't happen anymore. Is that a bad thing though? No. I think definitely like Yu-Gi-Oh! Content has evolved. It's definitely gotten like way better than it used to be. What are you hawing about? You guys, did you guys watch that? You guys know the whole DP Yu-Gi-Oh! Drama? Embarrassing, by the way. What a fucking bozo. Can't believe that guy. I don't? Get us in the loop? Oh my god, you guys don't know about this? It was crazy. Is he the rap guy? Yes, he's the rap guy. DP Yu-Gi-Oh! Made a video for like the new Evil Eye support or whatever, or the new I like fire cards. And in the middle of a combo demonstration, he like recorded a rap about how much he just like dislikes transgender people. And he just let it fly over. Can I find this? Oh my god, bro. It's like easily the most insane thing that's ever happened. I'm going to see if I can find this one. Found it. Yeah. Okay, this is wild. So DP Yu-Gi-Oh! If you guys don't know who DP Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, I'm going to touch very briefly on this because it's the most insane thing I've ever seen. So DP Yu-Gi-Oh! Does like card reviews on OCG cards. He's been doing it for the last 5 years or something like that. He ended up finding a formula that he likes and he stuck with it and he has not changed a single thing since. He's done the same thing for the last 5 years. And he talks about cards for like 2 minutes, new cards. And he was showing off a combo for a new fire thing. And he accommodated it with a musical jam, bro. Listen closely.
Make a whole lot of sense. Well, I'm going to show you. Man or woman, that's a means of contention. If you say you're a man, then you need no protection. If you say you're a woman, then that means that you're pretending. If you say that you're trans, let's start from the beginning. Were you born a man or a woman? Just tell me the truth. You're this way now. You were not in your youth. This is a simple question I want to know about you before I choose to decide if you're worthy of pursuit. You can lie to me right now, but I'll find out later if when that happens. Let's just say you'll meet your maker. The amount of fucks I'll give or as thin as tissue paper. So I'm telling you right now to please do yourself a favor. And most
it's not even good, bro. It's not even good. Like, what did he please tell me he like sat there and he was spitting these bars and he's like, yo, I'm that guy, bro. They call me Tupac. It's not even good, but it's like he was like, yeah, you know, if you're trans, let me know, and if you don't let me know, you're gonna meet your maker. That's essentially the whole theme of the song. Garbage. I don't understand. Like, why even put it in there? There was no reason for it. Pretty based. All right, whatever. Regarding the song, I understand it came out of left field, which is why I'm explaining. It's a portion of a song that's not released anywhere, probably as it should be. You should probably never release it anywhere. But I chose to put it in a video rather than simply using the instrumental. Why not? Why not just use the instrumental? Why not? Sorry, I'm going to move you guys down there. I didn't write it with the intention of being phobic. Mentioning trans implied to me anyways that I'm being inclusive. I'm including trans because I understand that's an identity some people hold. So by mentioning it, I'm including anyone. That makes no sense. That makes literally no sense. Are you guys reading this? This makes no sense. What the fuck is he saying? I understand if it may come off as phobic, but based on what I explicitly state in the song, I don't care too much about your identity. I care more about knowing that before things could develop, which is something I value in all people, but perhaps the way it's packaged, it could be lost in translation. No, I'm pretty sure he was just being transphobic. I'm pretty sure that's all it was. It sounds like maybe he got interested in a woman and then found out she was trans later and then had a problem with it. And he's like, oh, I'm going to rap about that. I'm going to spit some bars about that. I understand how Meet Your Maker sounds, but it was meant to connect the rhyme and was not aiming to allude to any sort of physical altercation. All right, bro. All right, bro. I just can't, bro. Out of all the things that happened in 2023, make sure you guys send this for the MBT yearly recap. I'm pretty sure this could win an award. That's up there. That's up there for some of the dumbest shit I've ever seen. It's up there. Crazy. So dumb. But yeah, I guess back to Alex. I don't know how I got distracted with that. Things change, man. And Master Duel is currently like the thing that's been pushing Yu-Gi-Oh! For the better part of a year. I think there's been some great strides in making entertaining Master Duel content. I'm pretty sure at the first year that people didn't really know what to do with it. It was just like, oh, I guess we can upload like deck profiles and we can upload different things for Master Duel to get people maybe involved. But it was quickly apparent that that stuff doesn't last because the decks are really rotating quickly. So if you make a deck profile based on a certain ban list, well, it gets outdated in 2 weeks when the new list gets announced anyways. So that's not the way to approach it. And it seems like the way to approach it has been through entertaining content. And we've had some great things through it. Master Saga, Master Roulette. Anything that's done with, like, Danny comes up with some really cool things. Doug comes up with a lot of great ideas. Doug is always on the forefront of coming up with crazy stuff. Sub replays, let's go, baby. I think it's just kind of falling into more of an entertainment route. So I'm curious if Alex picks back up TCG, physical TCG, and looks to revamp the content moving into 2024. I think it's a tough ask, I'm going to be honest. It is a tough ask to bring Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG and make it look sexy again. I miss Master Conquest. What if I told you that Season 2 is coming back this year? Would you be hype? Probably, right? I miss Locals vlogs. What if I told you that's coming back this year? This year is going to be huge for the Nyhmnim channel. Not only huge for the SEMO channel, bro. He made a whole announcement about it, but I've already talked about it on the stream a couple times. No, I'm excited, man. Alex, next time, you let me know, because I had something planned for today. I had something that was going to block out a certain amount of content, and now I don't know what to do with the last hour and a half of my time. That's all right. Let's see what the comments say. Let's see what people say. Here's to 10 years of Alex, SEMO, and many more to come. Wish you nothing but your best in the endeavors and content up this year. All right. Paper play just can't be ever nice as Master Duel. I know, and that's the worst thing about it. Let's do a Masochist. I don't like Masochist. We did Nuzlocke the one time, and that was super fun. We did some Nuzlocks, and that was a great time, so I think I might bring that back. I might do one for a video. Make a SEMO diss track. Honestly, based. Maybe I should. When I first got into the game, I watched all your discussions to learn about the meta. Yup, that's what I used to do. Series like Prague and History are fun and interesting, but it really was the discussions that I look forward to the most. Whichever direction your channel takes, we'll support. Keep up the good work. Love watching the videos. Everyone's so nice to Alexander SEMO, bro. Love this guy. Holy shit. Let's watch an MBT video, Lethal Company. I'd like to play Lethal Company. I need to find a group of people that want to play Lethal Company with me, honestly. Seems fun. Why don't you goons do sub battles? That's my question. I imagine, like sub duels, you mean? I imagine the larger YouTubers don't do it because there's a lot of people that would be queuing up for it. I don't know. Maybe that's something we could do. I've thought about doing like a weekly tournament, but that would like interfere with Tournament Tuesday. I might do like a monthly cool thing. I have a lot of ideas. I don't want to share with you guys all the ideas, but just know there's things cooking. There are things cooking. It'll be big stuff. GG Yu-Gi-Oh! Is probably one of the better TCG exclusive streamers. Yeah, GG Yu-Gi-Oh! Is actually kind of crazy. I've been watching Gary since his come up, but Gary has had an insanely good year for TCG play. He's been actually unbelievably good. He's been cracking. So, honestly, if you want to get some insight on the meta, he's the person to watch. Two content creators coach two newbies in a best of three. I don't think I would do that. I had an idea where what if we had 3 content creator bozos, people that are adequate at the game, and then we all grouped together in a Discord call, and what if we played against like Pac or somebody like that? And we all had to try to beat Pac. I thought that would have been a good video idea. I still think that's a good video idea. I think I'm going to do that one. It'd be like bros versus pro or something like that. Bros versus pros. Teach Ruxin how to play? Bro, that's like a 20-part series. What did Totagon link me here? Let's check this out. Why are we so bad at talking about Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Damn, 62K in one day. This is kind of popping off. Should we watch this? Should we watch this? Is this a good video? I liked it. Does it actually have like a good discussion? It's about Magic. See, I enjoy Magic, though. I know Farfa has a phobia to anybody mentioning any other card game that's not Yu-Gi-Oh! Or one that he doesn't understand. But there's a lot of analoguses to Magic the Gathering and stuff like that. It makes sense. He talks about the same things you just talked about. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so maybe we should watch it. Do you guys want to watch this or you guys want to go back to Master Duel? Let me know. What do you guys think? Watch this. Watch. Okay, everybody wants to watch it. I feel really bad, but I have to use the restroom again. My stomach's acting up. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, and then we'll tune on the MBT video, okay? In the meantime, enjoy this music. I'll be back in just a second, okay? Good song, by the way. Great set. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. It is time to enjoy the MBTs, miss. Let's watch the video. Let's give it a little bit. Let me get some water, actually, and then let's give it a little look. Water. All right. We're back. Strap in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's understand, why are we so bad at talking about Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
I want to talk about a Hexlex tweet.
Food?
So a couple
I would. I'm super hungry right now. I'm actually curious what I'm eating for lunch.
of days ago, YG Organization changed
Let me know about the
hands.
volume.
If you're unfamiliar with this website, they do a really good job of reporting on new cards released into the OCG, which gives us a several-month window to prepare for those cards coming here. If you want to stay up to date on premieres, it's the best place to do so, and apparently someone else thought so because they purchased the site. They also redesigned how it looked. I've seen a lot of tweets talking about how frustrating it is that it now looks like every other Web 2.0 website, but like, really? You're nostalgic for this layout?
No, the new Yu-Gi-Oh organization layout looks 10 times better than it did before. Honestly, the old school layout of this was almost unnavigable. Like, it was almost like unnavigable. It was so bad. This is way better. No, this is significantly a step up. How are you mad about the new layout? I can't even imagine.
Anyway, YG Organization recently started posting opinion articles. I'm not sure if this is going to be a one-time thing or the start of a new series of articles by the previous site owner, but regardless, we got one for the new ban list, and as Hexlex points out in this tweet, it's not very...
I know this came from an opinion piece, but rants like this are so unhelpful. Imagine being a new player and wanting to learn about the game and compete, going to one of the most popular Yu-Gi-Oh sites and reading this. Yu-Gi-Oh players suck about talking about Yu-Gi-Oh. Mathmech Circular. I've never liked this card because it allows you to play a deck with a tiny yet incredibly resilient engine that you can back up with a crazy amount of hand traps and non-engine staples, allowing for a varied, fluid, and easy side decking and no bad matchups. I'm completely surprised to see this hit. I cannot imagine why they did it. Nobody was even playing Mathmech. Maybe they thought it was other people's hits would try again. Or there's some nefarious stuff coming out, but I can't exactly say I'll miss this card, as it was incredibly frustrating playing against Mathmech, where you figure out a way through, play perfectly, they fall for a bait or something, and then oops, they had an Ash, so you lose. Stupid deck exists because of a stupid card. Who wrote this? Who was the input? Who was qualified to speak on an opinion for this? Run-on sentence, by the way. Yeah, this is isn't this website proofread at all? Yeah, this isn't exactly insightful. It was me, I did it. No, this is exactly not insightful at all. I feel like I learned nothing from doing this. To be fair, people looking up like the new ban list opinions, is it going to really be like brand new players? Like, as a brand new player, I would not understand what the hell you're talking about with any of this. As like somebody that's played the game and played the format, I sort of kind of see what you're getting at, but it still feels like a nothing burger. Oops, I skipped a lot.
Bring a little bit of the series of articles by the previous site owner, but regardless, we got one for the new ban list, and as Hexlex points out in this tweet, it's not very useful. This article is meant to be a bit of an explainer for the new Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Limited list that goes into effect on January 1st, 2024. And it does so by going through each individual hit and offering a little bit of the author's insight into why that hit happened and what it means for the upcoming format. Except it's not written as a technical text explaining a ban list, it's written as like a giant bomb article.
And this kind of... Shit.
There's gamer-adjacent AVGN-style takedowns just sort of peppered in with actual insight, and as a result, it occasionally ends up a little difficult to read. Now, Hexlex condemns this.
Does anybody have a link to this article? Anybody have a link to that? Oh, here we go. Dan wrote this? Dan is like in charge of the website, I'm pretty sure, right? So this is a piece by himself? I don't really know Dan's credentials in the game. I don't think he has any. I don't think you need credentials to speak on anything. Hell, I don't fucking have credentials, and I still talk about the game. But, yeah, I don't know. I guess, are we taking this at face value for, like, an actual competitive insight on the game, or are we just seeing that it's maybe just, like, some guy's opinions, right? Let's read a little bit of it. I officially look forward to every January now. Not since January 2020 have I been pleased with one of Konami's famous Forbidden and Limitless updates. Back then, everyone was so glued to their 2018 decks that they dragged us kicking and screaming into 2020, straight through the entire year 2019 with 9 new cards moving to Forbidden status, each targeting and nearly murdering a different deck. The majority of those changes are still in effect as of writing, but some are being undone by next month's new list update. The list had 32 changes, this one had 25, but we're pretty used to lists having closer to 7 changes on them. So these January shakeups are my new favorite thing, and I hope we get one every year now. Today I'm going to discuss what I believe to be the reasons behind what was. Sorry, let me read what you guys are saying. The problem is that even Pokemon has better literature published about the children's card game. I'm pretty sure Joseph explains that in the video, maybe. So we might leave it to him to describe. Sorry. Konami has continued to stick with their apparent policies that I only speculate exist of not banning secret rares in newest products and leaving Starlight rare cards alone. With the exception of Arise, Heart, and Lightning Storm, they still haven't touched a single one. As a consumer of the game, I appreciate that this means my purchases feel extra safe. I certainly prefer Master Duels we're going to hit pre-hit Ultra Rares or never hit an Ultra Rare ever strategy that has circular to 3 and diameter to 1 on that game. Is this true? Has there... I feel like this policy of not banning secret rares isn't really a real thing. I feel like there has to be something that happened. Like, even you look at, like, Tachyon Galaxy way back, like, they banned Judgment pretty quickly into it because they realized that was a problem. I also feel like this, as a consumer, it makes my purchase feel extra safe. I used to be like an advocate of investing into Yu-Gi-Oh! I still think they're like, as any hobby, if you do it the right way, you can invest in certain like speculative products. You can do that for anything. There's a right way to do it though. I feel like for new cards in general, there is no safe investment for new stuff. I feel like that's really dumb. Like that for new stuff with the reprint policy, rarity collection, megatins, everything we've gotten in the last few years, new product is just not something that you can invest in. I think there is value to getting these powerful cards super early. Granted, they're expensive. Like, SP Little Knight's that hot topic, right? The hot button topic. Like, oh, it's so expensive, it's $100. Obviously, if you do get it, though, on day of release, you will probably play it until it gets banned, or it gets its reprint, and you decide to, like, go down to a lower rarity. Like, you will play that card in every deck, and there's value in that on its own. So, I don't know. I feel like that's a weird one. So let's dive into it. Start with the unlimits. First off is Archfiend, very old, but still instills fear in me when I was turned into 3. All right, well, I'm not going to read all of this, actually. You know what? I'm sorry. I'm getting distracted. Let's just see what Joseph has to say about it.
It's just a little bit, but I want to get out in front of the hate. I think this article is fine. I think this article is very successful.
So that's what I was just saying, too. Like, is this article, are we taking it for, like, actual competitive insight or just face value as a guy sharing opinions?
And what it sets out to be, which is one person's sarcastic takedown and opinion piece about the new list.
Damn, me and Joe, we're like the same guy. We're both white, both relatively handsome.
In the resultant discussion,
he's got a wife, though, but...
However, I found that people not only thought the article was bad, but they didn't really have a good vocabulary for explaining why it was bad.
Together.
That's because they couldn't separate the badness of this article from the badness of over a decade of Yu-Gi-Oh! Content. This article is just one more in a pattern of years of...
You know, something I don't think anybody's ever pointed out. Joseph's got an extremely buttery face. I think that's the word I'm going to use, bro. It looks like light just, like, reflects off of him. Like, if you look at him a little too long, you might go blind. It's like staring into the sun. Does he have facial hair? I've been up close to this guy a lot. I don't think he grows facial hair. I don't think I've ever seen a single little follicle pop up on his face. The white man supreme, bro. See, when he's walking outside, you know how people wear, like, the orange reflective vests? He doesn't even have to wear that. Someone's going to be able to see him from 2 miles away as long as they got their front lights on. He's going to be fine. He's the king of right.
of Yu-Gi-Oh reporting that has largely usurped informative articles with content creator-style sarcastic jabs at whatever they're talking about. This kind of begs the question, why are Yu-Gi-Oh players so bad at talking about Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Articles like the one in the Hexlex tweet are so emblematic of just how weird Yu-Gi-Oh reporting has gotten. Discussions of cards are so often framed in the language of, oh, thank God this card is gone, I hated playing against it, or this card made me feel like an asshole, and so infrequently in like terms of this card is good or bad for the upcoming format. So today, I want to interrogate why Yu-Gi-Oh players suck at talking about the cards that we use to play the game that we all love. And thankfully, I think there's 3 reasons for this, which means we can sort them into categories that will be separated
Joseph.
by a title card now. Okay, I hate to harp on this literally every time I talk about Yu-Gi-Oh, but let's check out a parallel card game in Magic the Gathering. To my understanding, Magic largely doesn't have this problem. Yes, there are content creators that will make articles that sound exactly like what I'm complaining about, and certainly there's no shortage of individuals who will make reaction-style videos when Magic's ban list gets updated, but those are paired alongside a robust infrastructure of individuals talking about what the changes mean for the various impacted formats. In my opinion, the reason Magic the Gathering players are able to have that kind of intelligent discussion is twofold. Firstly, there is a reason to get to know every single card in the set. Yu-Gi-Oh players are usually not particularly literate when it comes to what's legal. This isn't really their fault. There's one format and every card that's ever been printed is legal. You're not—
Yes, I can't even tell you how many times have, especially now that the formats are fractured, not only do we have OCG and TCG like it's been for years, now we have Master Duel format. You guys are on the stream all the time. You hear me ask, like, what is this at? What is this card at on the ban list? Because I just forget. It's an all-encompassing list, which seems like, but it changes every 3 months. And now that there's like one other format, I was gonna say 2. I don't really keep up with the OCG, but now that there's like one other format that I play religiously, it's another entire different ban list that I have to keep track of. That's a lot. That's a lot to maintain.
You're not gonna remember like Taylor of the Fickle exists, for instance, right? Yu-Gi-Oh players specialize early. Usually they—
But yes, also, and I think this is where he's going with it.
Going
Yo,
to
Kevin,
shit.
my man, Happy New Year, bud. Yo, Happy New Year, dude. Excited to see what you got cooking up for this year, man. Dan's kind of laid me in on a couple ideas you got. I'm excited for you, bro. 2024, it's going to be our year, Mr. Coder, our year. But I kind of see where he's already going with this. I think he's going to touch on drafting, which is a huge deal for Magic the Gathering. All Magic the Gathering products are printed with a draft in mind because that's one of the main ways to enjoy Magic the Gathering. Busting open a booster box and then sorting out the cards amongst the players to build decks. To be good at drafting, to understand like how to be good at drafting, you have to know all the cards in the set. And there's a lot of pro players that when they're in the drafting portion, when they do drafting tournaments or something like that, or tournaments that may involve a drafting phase, you have to learn all of them. You have to learn all of those cards because you have to know what's the best pick at the best time or what to keep your opponents off of based on what's everything in the set. So I remember when I play Magic casually, right? Like I'll do it for fun a lot of the times. But I remember when I was working at the card shop, I had Fridays off and I was like, I'm going to go play in the Magic pre-release. I'm going to go play those. And what I found myself doing is looking up articles or looking up like reviews of all the individual cards in the set because I wanted to know. I wanted to have that leg up. Yu-Gi-Oh! Pre-releases, you don't have to know that. We already knew what was good based on the OCG's like insight from like the last several months. We already knew what was going to be good going into that first local of the new set coming out, right? And there's no drafting portion. Do any of you guys actually, some locals do some really cool things. Do any of your guys as locals do like a sort of like sealed event for pre-release? I remember some locals, they would give you the 5 packs, you'd open them, and then you would play with that deck or something like that, something similar to that. I always wish we did something like that, but that was never popular from where we were at. It was everybody was like, we get to play with the new cards on release day, and that was the most exciting thing. Or like pre-release day, we get to play with the new stuff. Yeah. Yeah, see, I know for some locals they did that. I think that's super fun. I wish we had a more fun scene like that. But everyone just likes to take it seriously. Yes, but like understanding the draft, understanding every single card, doesn't matter if it's a common through a mythic. You would have to know all the cards in the set because you have to know what's the best things to pull. Yu-Gi-Oh! Bro, I could tell you maybe the 10 best cards of a set, and then I don't know anything else in the rest of the box. And the weird thing is I don't have to. There's a fraction of a percent of players that actually probably care about most of the common cards coming out. And there's only even a fraction of that are probably relevant to even understand at a basic level. There is a lot of fluff released in Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot of garbage. Garbage archetypes, garbage cards, just unplayable shovelware to fill out a set. And that's not really cool for Yu-Gi-Oh!, right? Less of a reason to talk about it because a lot of cards can be just summed down into, well, it's bad because it's bad. Did you read it? Like, that's what a lot of it can be divulged into. Whereas, like, if you're understanding the draft and everything like that, you could be like, okay, well, this common card really fucking sucks. But if I'm drafting, maybe this actually has benefit. Now let's see where that benefit is. How does this card actually behave in a sealed format? Now it starts to get, actual reasons to play the card. Now there's a reason to talk about it. There isn't a reason to talk about a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
A tier list video, pick a deck they think looks like something they'd enjoy, learn the ins and the outs of the strategy, and just sort of hope whatever your opponent's doing isn't going to interact with you in any sort of meaningful way.
Yeah.
If you play a deck like...
Have you ever played against a... Guys, come on, don't lie to me. Have you ever played against a deck that you've never played against before, but it's probably shit, so you're just like, I'm not going to read any of the cards, do your combo, I'll figure it out afterwards. I've done that so many times, actually. I've done that so many times, where I'm just like, I don't care what your deck does, do its combo, I'll figure it out afterwards. Yeah, very frustrating. I think that's super frustrating because then you get surprised by stuff. And when you start getting surprised by things, that's when you start losing games.
MathMech that occasionally gets new pieces of support but isn't itching for anything new, you could go like literal years without reading or learning any of the new cards.
Yeah.
Inversely, if you want to play competitive Magic the Gathering, you are working with a much smaller card pool, and as a result, you need to be much more familiar with what cards play what roles. If you want to play one of Magic's limited formats, you are going to need to know what cards are good in that format, why, and in what scenarios you will pick those cards for inclusion into your strategy, which dovetails nicely into the second reason that I think they're able to have this conversation more effectively. Cards in Magic the Gathering are powerful based on what format they are being played in. Something that's strong in Standard might not be very strong in Modern, or something that's strong in Modern might not have legs in Standard. This means that every single card that is released is going to be scrutinized from a bunch of different angles. Is it playable within a draft format? Is it playable in one of several constructed formats with wildly varying power levels? And in doing so, Magic the Gathering players develop a skill for card evaluation that has to be practiced even by casuals. I
don't know. So one thing that I'm thinking about now is like, okay, is a reason like because we've always been split between OCG and TCG formats, right? Is there less of a reason to talk about these cards? Because like, okay, like maybe it's just like less people in general, right? Because Magic is all one format. Well, I mean, they're all one player base, right? Doesn't matter where you play Magic in the world. You play any of those three different variants, Limited, you play Commander, you play the Standard format or Modern. They're all split up in that way, but everybody around the world talks about the same Magic the Gathering. People in the OCG talk about a different Yu-Gi-Oh! Than we play today. So when those cards get revealed in the OCG, like, if someone were to talk about... I'll say, if someone in the OCG, even if they were the greatest content creator in the world, the production value's off the charts, they're making banger videos all the time. If they release a video talking about a new card that comes out, I, as a TCG player, probably wouldn't watch it. Not because I maybe don't understand the language, but because it doesn't apply to me. Like, I don't play the OCG format. I never will play the OCG format. So, what would be the reason to enjoy that? Now, coming from, if DP Yu-Gi-Oh! Or somebody else would upload that same card review, they're talking about it from the reference of the TCG. Well, now I am more inclined to see how that person talks about it. And maybe we're at a point where TCG players just aren't really good at reviewing OCG cards. And I think that's how it's been for a while, right? Like, a lot of people that used to do that as, like, consistent content don't do it anymore. We spent the entire, like, prior part of the stream talking about, like, Alex, that's all he used to do. That's still all DP Yu-Gi-Oh! Does, besides releasing transphobic bangers. God, I can't believe that still, bro. I cannot believe that. That is so stupid. That is on a different category of stupid. But yeah, like, nobody does it anymore. Maybe TCG players are just bad at talking about OCG cards.
Can't make that clearer than the fact that there are entire formats dedicated.
His argument's different. It regards a huge backlog in archetypes. Are you saying because, like... No, I mean, I don't know. Like, if we talk about a card, it's, of course, encompassing all 10,000 Yu-Gi-Oh cards, which is a lot to account for. Sometimes, not even a lot, very infrequently, there are interactions that come up that surprise me. Most of the times these cards come out and get released to the TCG, all the interesting like interactions in text have already been found out by the OCG. So like there becomes even less to talk about, right? And like I said, it's not sealed, so 90% of the booster box that you open is common and rare bulk that you literally don't even have to look at because it's not going to be relevant in the current format that you're playing, and it's not going to be relevant unless you're playing like Playground Yu-Gi-Oh!
To rewarding that expression of skill, evaluating cards, and then deck building afterwards. Yu-Gi-Oh! Players don't actually ever have to exercise that part of their brain. It's really difficult for people to elucidate specifically why individual cards released in a new set are bad if they've never developed the underlying skills necessary to declare why any card is good or bad, or in what context it could be played.
I guess that's true. I guess the only thing you have to like determine is like that's just I think like understanding fundamentals, right? I think that's just like when you can read a card and like define if it's good or bad for yourself. Even just saying this card is good or this card is bad, like that's a huge step. Most players aren't able to do that. Most players can't look at a card and say if it's actually good or bad. But I think also cards change all the time, right? Like there's several cards that I could read and I'm like, wow, on paper looks really good. But the game has just accelerated so far past the point that even things that I read maybe a decade ago, if they would have been released, I would have been like, that card's broken. It just doesn't clear today. It just doesn't do anything today. So I think cards have become so much better over the years. So is it safer to assume that every new card is going to be broken? Or are we able to consistently evaluate cards as they get released based on every other card that we've had before? Yeah. MTG card review later.
There's no limited format. There's a culture of net decking in Yu-Gi-Oh! Which brings me to... You know, at some point I'm going to have to talk about how I'm part of the problem. But not today! So Yu-Gi-Oh! Content has just sort of shaken out in a very specific way over the last 5 years. Since COVID, and I'd argue maybe a couple of years before that, people have cared a lot more about content creators and their opinion than they've cared about the actual underlying card game. Now, I just want to get out ahead of admitting I'm part of the problem. I think that's fine. God knows caring about the Progression series in 2020 was a lot more fun than whatever Cecil format was, but it comes at the cost of consistent competitive content. I'd argue that a lot of the reason why people don't feel motivated to write something like an article series interrogating the underlying assumptions of the pendulum strategy, why every pendulum deck just loads up on extenders, why people are allergic to non-engine, why for some reason almost every pendulum strategy, regardless of how it's designed, feels like people are trying to force it into the mold of Build-A-Board, is because regardless of what you say in that article, the comment section is going to look the same. People are going to be typing penned best deck because they heard a YouTuber say it once. That's why a lot of these articles...
I had a point, and then I just lost it. Let me go back and listen to that again. I'm sorry, guys. Maybe I can develop it again. I had a point that was really good.
Why every pendulum deck just loads up on extenders, why people are allergic to non-engine, why, for some reason, almost every pendulum strategy, regardless of how it's designed, feels like people are trying to force it into the mold of Build-A-Board, is because regardless of what you say in that article, the comment section is going to look the same.
Yeah, okay, so, like, regardless of what you say, I think the thing is, like, we're pushed more to, like, the extremities, right? And that's as a content brain, right? Like, somebody, like, Joseph has to make money. People that make videos have to make money. So, obviously, a title like, wow, this card might do something cool is not as attracting of, this is the most broken card Yu-Gi-Oh's ever released. So, I think we're always placed into, like, two extreme camps. Or, like, one completely unclear one that you walk away confused. You're either walking away saying, wow, this card is amazing, there's a ton of cool applications, I really expect to do a lot in the game, or this card is completely unplayable, because my streamer man said you will never see this card played, and I will never expect anybody to do any more testing beyond that. Or you leave it the middle, which is, wow, this guy said, I don't know, maybe it's good, maybe it's not, and you left the stream doing that. I end up doing that a lot because I don't know how to properly evaluate cards sometimes. Like I said, like the one that we looked at just the other day, the generic link one, where you bounce a link monster back and summon one of the materials. I was like, that's cool. I think that's good. Do I think it's a great card in general? I don't know, because it seems like I'm reading a card that would have been broken 10 years ago. But I don't know. So like, I think a lot of people are better at leaving you with one of those two polarizing camps. Either the card's very good or the card's very bad. And that's like the opinion that a lot of people walk away from. Because it's easier to do that. It's easier for somebody to tell you, hey, I've already done the research. I've looked through all 10,000 other cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! To see how this pairs up or stacks against it. Like, this is how you should think the card's going to play. And I think most of the time you're just going to trust that person because they're a content creator. Obviously, they have 150,000 subscribers. They obviously know what they're talking about, right? I think it's just easier to default to that. Yeah.
People are going to be typing penned best deck because they heard a YouTuber say it once. That's why a lot of these articles mirror the same type of language that you would see in a YouTuber style breakdown. The people who are writing it are
yeah, see, because exactly, it's fun to listen to. Like you're fractioning an even smaller portion of people and stuff like that. If you're actually saying like this is a competitive piece. If you do not play the game, sit down to locals every week to get first place, you will probably not enjoy what this writing is. Like that's not how you're going to make money.
Responding to the wants of a community that has largely displayed
that's not how you're going to get eyes on you. Responding to
see the Bussy Boy and Farfa argue for the 50th time more than they want to see a breakdown of what the Sun Avalon combo actually looks like. The domination of individual personalities and the decks that they champion also dovetails nicely into the third problem.
IP.
So we talked about Magic in the first third, I'm now going to talk about Pokemon. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a lot of the same baggage as Pokemon. Competitive Pokemon is super interesting and engaging, but regardless of how interesting or creative the teams that people come up with are, the comment section of every Weedle Twineedle video is going to have a couple of references to a Pimp Night video that released in 2007 where a Magikarp swept a team of Ubers. There's this residual you have to win with your favorites attitude that's very pervasive among the Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Playing casual fan base, but also kind of leaks into the competitive fan base as well. Sure, a significant amount of commenters are incapable.
It's so crazy to like, have you ever talked to like a casual player and got their thoughts on some cards? Like, it's like an entirely different world for these people. Like, I remember like, I had a friend that was trying to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! And he made it a point with his friends that he was trying to learn. He said, none of us play hand traps. We don't play them because they're hard to understand and we think they're broken. From there, you've already put yourself into an entire universe that does not exist for Yu-Gi-Oh! You're in your own little bubble. And of course, you can have a lot of fun playing in that bubble. You can have a lot of fun playing in that bubble if you never see another hand trap any day of your life. But in reference to the entire the larger conversation of competitive Yu-Gi-Oh!, you're stuck. You're out of the loop. So I think like a lot of people try to like put themselves into these bubbles of, oh, well, my local scene or the people that I play with don't play these strategies or they don't use these cards. So they don't exist to me. And I think that's like a lot of problem when people are trying to evaluate cards too.
Capable of talking about a card like Mathmech Circular without mentioning that a well-timed Blue Eyes White Dragon can make quick work of any enemy, but a lot of really good players also internalized some lessons from the anime and learned that sticking by your chosen deck is a virtue. There's no way you can have that opinion regarding deck types and also amass the breadth of understanding necessary to speak from a position of authority about a whole bunch of other decks.
It's exactly what I just said. Yeah, exactly. I think it's fine to have that sort of perspective, right? If you want to be the Crystal Beast God, I mean, do that. Have fun being the Crystal Beast God. But, like, if somebody asks you for your opinion on the new format or something like that, and you say, well, Crystal Beasts are probably tier 0 because that's all I've been playing and I've been dominating my local scene. If they say something like, well, I don't believe that, what are you talking about? Why do you think it's the best deck? And then you just get angry. You're the dumb one. You're the dumb one, bro. You've been playing Crystal Beasts against Gyurgia all your life, bro. I don't know. Yeah, but you can't have really any competitive, like any sense of like the entire competitive scene around you or understanding how good cards are if you're stuck in your bubble.
All of this coalesces
Shots fired at
into
Neshi. Neshi's the only person that can make it happen.
Weird, frustrating mess. There's no articles about the fallout of the list, except for ones by people unfamiliar with what the decks impacted do, but those articles are published even though they don't contain anything particularly helpful because you gotta publish something. That's how Yu-Gi-Oh! Content works.
I also think one of the most frustrating things is like there's a lot of great players in the game, but there's an even smaller amount of great players that are entertaining to watch. Did you guys ever notice that? Really, really good players of Yu-Gi-Oh! Some of them are friggin' goobers, bro. Certified goobers. Brick walls. I would rather watch paint dry than hear them talk. Despite how good they are at the game, some people just aren't entertaining. I think there's very few of them. There's like Pac is extremely entertaining, extremely smart. Joshua Schmidt's also really great. Jesse Cotton is fantastic at the game. I think sometimes he's a little bit dry, but he's fantastic at the game, which holds its own value. There's not a lot of players like that. They're in very, very small demand. So I think, as Joseph is saying, the majority of the opinions, the majority of the articles that we hear are from funny haha YouTuber man, because that's what I wanted to watch anyways. I wanted to watch funny YouTuber man.
Adagito! Remember that meme? But the end result is the same. A community of gamers that are really, really bad at talking about their game pieces. I know what you're probably thinking. Okay, Joseph, Yu-Gi-Oh! Players can't explain themselves in a way that's satisfactory to you. Why is that my problem? Well, I think there's consequences to this. Yu-Gi-Oh! Players being bad at elucidating why cards are good and important for their decks betrays a larger problem, where Yu-Gi-Oh! Players straight up do not know why they are playing the cards they're playing. They know what a completed deck looks like, and they can get good at wielding the tools that are available in their arsenal, but they lack the neural pathways necessary to explain why each card is in each slot and why other cards shouldn't be there. And the few people in the community that do have that ability aren't writing articles. They're racking up YCS wins. There's a lot that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has to do if we want to be taken as seriously as a game like Magic the Gathering when it comes to competitive play. Certainly as players, a lot of that is out of our hands. Giving the platform necessary to individuals who know what they're talking about and are able to describe it is something that we're not going to be able to do at a local level. But one thing we absolutely... There's a lot that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has to do why other cards shouldn't be there. And the few people...
I think one way you can instantly tell how much somebody knows about a format or knows like why they're putting in cards that they're doing or how to evaluate cards is ask them why they're playing the certain hand traps in their deck. I think that'll show a lot about how seriously someone takes a game. If I say, why are you playing your 9 hand traps? Why do you have 3 Ash, 3 Valor, 3 Imperm? Why were those your choices? And then my opponent says, I played those because that's what Pac played. Then I'm going to start doubting. But if my opponent says, well, I play Ash because of this certain matchup, Valor and Imperm are really good against these certain decks of the format. That shows like somebody is able to evaluate a format and evaluate the cards contextually. And I think that's already a huge step up than what most players can do. I play Ash because branded players don't deserve rights. I dig that one. I play Ash because she hot. All right. See you in 5 minutes. None of that. It's got to be illegal. I thought this video was pretty good. No, and I think it's for the most part, like, there's a lot of things that we end up, like, thinking together on, right? I think it's a lot easier to watch Funny Man Haha talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards, but when Funny Man Haha Yu-Gi-Oh! Has to upload a video every day, they're obviously not going to have the amount of time to dissect a card or truly understand the power it was. That's what I ran into many years ago when I used to do card reviews all the time. Lauren, how's it going, by the way? Hello. Any streams tonight, Lauren? Mod Jack stream? Fortnite tonight? But like that's what I ran into years ago is I would try to do a discussion video, not every day, but often. And I found that doing them often, I didn't get the time to actually like read the card or like truly understand it. I was making a lot of mistakes. I would sometimes just completely misread cards and like not understand what they do and do a whole video based on it. If somebody watched that and looked no further into the card, they would understand as little as I do about how it works because I was not diligent in actually understanding that. I think a lot of creators are more pressured to upload consistently, which might lose some of that actual, like, worthwhile insight that they might have on the card. Yeah. I don't know. BG3, I love it. Baldur's Gate. Do you think content creators are more entertaining because they're your friends, or they're your friends because you enjoy their content and perspective? Well, no, I mean, they're my friends because they're people that I have communicated with for the last several years, and I've met them, and I really like their character. But, no, I'm sure they have their own content and perspectives that makes them their own creator. That's not why they're my friends. Hardleg has tried with the deck building videos explaining why he picks certain cards. I think another problem is, like, it's very time relevant, right? Like, if I explain how good a card is in a certain deck, it's only going to be good for that, like, one video discussion. Maybe. If you try to watch that video 3 months later, the game could be completely different then, and then my evaluation of the card then could be completely off base, just in that short 3 months. Maybe a set was released that completely changed how the deck operates. Maybe it gives it an entirely new function or adds an entire new leg of the combo. It gets outdated, and then all of a sudden your opinion doesn't matter anymore. I like when people play unique techs or different hand traps than everyone else. Makes the game more interesting at least once. When it works, people think they got sacked because they were preparing for the same cards everyone else runs. That's true. I do like that. However, that is one of the most difficult things to do in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is to find tech cards because there are so many fucking cards in the game. I love also Hog Slammer when somebody comes out with something off the wall and you're just like, oh my god, that's crazy. Like, what was recently some of the stuff? Like, what's something that surprised me? Metal Silver Armor, maybe? For, like, Infernoble was a cool one. Marionette Might, like Jeff said. Marionette Might, I would have never read that card again. But, like, God, it's so relevant. And Marionette Might, it's like, you have to explain why it's good only in that format. It's good because it doesn't put a card on the field for Unchained to pop. You just take the monster. Fire Ferret tech was cool. Oh, yeah, against, like, Ophion, that was also pretty sick. The DD guy in Unchained, yeah, like the utilizing the one continuous spell to be able to make the DDD guy. I remember Pac made a video explaining that and why he played it and exactly why it was good, and I was like, that was really insightful. Thank you. He's like, it doesn't activate a monster effect. It's all the activation of a spell, so it doesn't, like, trigger things like Thrust or something like that, I think he said. But I was like, wow. That is really insightful. Thank you for sharing. But you don't get many people that are capable of explaining that to that depth of why it's good. Or breaking the mold of, like, already built decks to try to find those new techs. Yeah, no, this is a good discussion. What did Farfa think of it? I know we still have a lot of Farfa viewers. What did Farfa, what was his take on this video? I don't know if I'm always self-conscious. I don't know if I actually add anything to the discussion. Did you guys think I added anything to the discussion? Did I make you think? I always think I'm sometimes just yapping, and I actually really don't know what I'm talking about. I thought I did it. I thought that was a pretty good riff. You do provide food for thought. Perfect. This was not transformative at all. DMCA coming. Bam. Starting off 2024 with the career ending, bro. Couldn't think of a better way. Couldn't think of a better way. Kevin, do you want to do the Master Speed Run this year? I was thinking about starting it like maybe next month or month after. I'm trying to get creators for it. I know you missed out last time. I think you would be perfect for it. Bro, I would win it. This guy. Doubt. Easy clap. No, good video, Joseph. Joseph's actually been coming out with some bangers recently. A lot of his, like, talking head videos are actually really good. I think Joseph is just really spoken, really well spoken in general. I feel stupid listening to Joseph. Does anybody else feel dumb listening to Joseph? Unless he's saying something like, my bussy itches on stream, I feel incredibly mentally superior to him in those moments. But when he has like a video where he's well thought out and spoken, I'm like, wow, I really feel small. It's because he goes to law school? Yeah. No, because I follow him on Twitter? Fair. Respectable. Fair. I don't know. I feel like I'm not like super into politics. I feel like I could never talk to Joseph and provide any sort of like insightful conversation about politics if I talked to that man. That guy would hit me with something about like, oh man, how the state of the world is in danger, the economy is slipping, and I would just be like, hey, did you see that YouTube video of the cat playing with the ball? Hi, that was a good one. That's. I feel like that's all I would add to a conversation. You see that? You see that TikTok? Crazy. See, Kevin just. You figure, yeah. You see that TikTok? Crazy. Kevin, bro, I saw your story and your tweets, bro. What'd you get up to last night? Did you get anybody go do any partying for New Year's Eve? I didn't do anything this year. I didn't even do my tradition of getting Chinese food. My family typically eats Chinese food every Christmas. Didn't do it, not Christmas, New Year's. We didn't do it this year. Went to emo night, bro. Moshing in 2024 went hard. Let's go, baby. I was watching the Nyhmnim live stream. Honestly, that's where most people should have been. I'm glad you guys joined me last night. It was good. It was fun. My buddy Xavier got punched in the face. It was awesome. Did he do something to deserve getting punched in the face? I don't know how I would react. I feel like me personally, if somebody walked up to me and like fucking throttled me, right? Like most people was like, oh man, I'm dishing out the hands. I'm fighting back. Realistically, I'd probably like cry. Honestly, I'd probably cry or just be very confused. Confused that it aroused you? Yeah, exactly, bro. I'd be like, oh shit, I'm into this. When's your boxing match with Coder? No, I don't think I'd box Kevin. I think I would box Pac. I think the height advantage is the only thing I got going against me, like going for me to fight Pac. The day that somebody announced that there's going to be a boxing Yu-Gi-Oh challenge, though, I'm getting in the gym. I'm getting in the gym. Give me 2 months advance. Give me 3 months advance, and then we'll go there. Pac is yoked. I know he's yoked, but he's short. You don't think like his reach can make it? I can just probably like stiff arm him. I can just do this, and he can't reach me. That's all he does, bro. Just there flailing, not able to actually hit me. It could happen, bro. Forceful sentry strats. The forceful sentry. Crazy. Just don't mess up Pac's hair. No, I couldn't. I could never. My money would be on Pac if you two boxed. Well, Crimson Moki, you're not going to get rich anytime soon because I don't think we have a fight card. Man, that sucks. You guys would really bet against me. I would be in the gym. I'm living with a superhuman. I am living with Minsu. You guys have seen Susu, right? That guy is the gentle giant. But he would teach, oh my God, he would teach me how to suplex Pac. I'm sure of it. Would you bet on yourself? Anyways, let's play a game of Edison. I don't know. I don't know if I'd bet on myself, truthfully. Ah. All right, guys. I got time for like one Edison game. I think we're going to wrap up the stream with that. Let's put on the music. Loud. Yo, Flame Wizard. Thanks for the follow. Boss man. Appreciate it, dude. Woo, DJ Daddy. All right, let's play. This set goes crazy? Oh, you know. It's so good. Good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun. All right, let's play, ladies and gents. All right, opener hands looking a little rough. Allure for the Armageddon Knight could be legit. Because the rest of the hand really doesn't do much. Let's do that. Unfortunate. I hate this card. Every time I play this card, I hate it. All right, let's go set Raikou. Set BTH. I'm going to keep the rest in hand. Respect like a heavy or something. There's Rhoda. Could assume it's a mirror match, possibly. Stratos. Okay. Top deck value. That sucks. I don't even want to flip this Raikou because there's no value in it. I have nothing going on. I think I might just set another bottomless trap hole. What did he search? Did he search Neos Alias, chat? Yeah, he did. He had Alias, so he could have... So I'm thinking he could have, like, Gemini Spark back here. I don't know if I'm ballsy enough to activate the heavy just into it. I'm gonna make a read that that's what it is. I'm gonna use it. Oh, skill drain. Okay. Sure. So I'll just set the BTH here. You know what? He wouldn't set Gemini Spark either. There's no reason why he'd set Gemini Spark. But he set skill drain, so I'm thinking maybe he doesn't have heavy. I'm gonna just set the 2. Are there hand traps in Edison besides Crow, like Valor? There's Herald of Orange Light, which is good for... Whoa. There's Herald of Orange Light, which is good for fairy variants. Oh, okay. Well, now I really wish I had that Heavy Storm. I'm not going to lie. This is good, though. Caius the Storm, the Shadow Monarch's kind of crazy. So we're going to flip this Raikou. It might get hit with another skill drain. If not, we can clear something and then just tribute clear another one. There's a skill drain. Okay. So we can tribute Caius and just start punching. Unfortunately, that gets eaten up by anything he summons. He has a Neos Alias in hand, which isn't big enough to deal with Caius, but I have only MST in the deck now to deal with this skill drain. I'm just going to tribute the Caius. Okay, now Neos Alias doesn't do it. He's just setting and passing. Draw. I'm just going to go battle phase, try to sink in another 24 here. Nice. Autos, huh? Cool. Don't even want to set this Dust Shoot, honestly. I think what he might do is he can summon like a Neos Alias or something. Anything he summons, I just Brain Con in its game. I'm assuming these 2 back row are literally nothings. I'll take 200 from this and I'll just brain con his Bazoo and win the game. Return? Does he have a return? Is that what that is? He's doing that. I know it's under skill drain. He's doing it to get them banished. So he might have like a return from a different dimension. Which, if that's the case, I'm thinking setting Royal Op and just passing. Yeah, I kind of like that. I'll also set this value. Does return not pay life points? It pays half. So he can pay it now if he wants to. I'll keep the value in hand, actually. Alias, okay. I'm going to go for it here. Chalice? You can't. Wait, right? Can you use Chalice while skill drain's up? That is legal. Fuck! All right. All right, if he summons something else, though, we can just Torrential. Summon Torrential still works, too. It's probably better, right? Most of my top decks beat his. I can just set this again, too. Let's go summon. I'm going to summon and just... Shit. Good draw, though. Sure. That's tough. Okay, top deck Caius. Damn. Does she'll draw a monster. Dude! Man! Oh, I could have oppressioned it. I won this game. I screwed this up. I could have oppressioned that. I'm so stupid, bro. Maybe I deserve to lose this game. Nope, never mind. Don't deserve to lose this game. tough. Never mind. I deserve to lose the game. No. Oh, I'm still going to lose here. Oh, he had a bribe. Okay. Can you not prio, Dad? I'm under skill drain, so it's not like it matters. I could. Okay, well, I see actually what Kevin's going for. If I priority Dad and he chains bottomless, it bottomlesses and then it still pops. So I see what he's talking about. Okay, we played that one super bad, chat. We got to do a lot better next time here. Okay, and now I'm up against stun, so cards like Cyber Dragon, Breaker, Compulse is good. Dusts. Could you not value Synchro? No, I didn't have a Sirocco in the graveyard. Trap Dust is out. All right. Oh, I took out Dust Shoot. I'm so stupid. And I'm going first. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Did you see what I sent you on Discord? I did, Kevin. I guess I gotta start, bro. I guess it's time. I gotta start. I think it's just gonna be a set Raikou pass. Unless it's set value, because people play pretty carefully into Raikou. Nah, let's just set the Raikou. Great Mills! Probably summon Sirocco Gale. Honestly, summon Breaker's not that bad. Like, summon Breaker forces out a Macrocosmos if he has it. Breaker loses to Drain. So what do I read more? I guess it's always going to be summon Sirocco. Let's see if this sticks. Nope. Breaker would have lost to that too, honestly, so it's fine. I'm just going to pass here. This is okay. I'll take 18. No problem. We can try to address this next turn. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's a way better hit for my Breaker now. Greffer's a huge pickup too. Okay, what are we doing now? Breaker pop the Dim Fizz is looking pretty juicy. That's all my turn is, but I mean, that's pretty good. It stops his Survivor coming back. Alternatively, I have like summon Greffer and do nothing with it. So yeah, that's probably it. I don't know if I want to attack this. Nah. Crazy! Oh, man. Ugh. People tell me Edison is fun. All I see is floodgates. This is not a normal deck I would play against. 100% truth. I would not normally be playing against this garbage. All right, so I'm seeing Greffer, pitch Caius, normal Gale, and just wipe. I think that's what I'm going to do. Skill drains up. I'm so dumb. Yeah, I'm so stupid, bro. Am I so dumb? What is going on, bro? Come on. I'm just going to shame concede. Whoa, I'm just so dumb. What the fuck did I do? I was so stupid. I just, damn. Let's do one more. I can't end on that. That was the worst game I've ever played in my life. Can you Black Rose there? No, not under skill drain. Proclaim. What? Summon Greffer, pitch Siroko's looking pretty fine. Set Raiko's always a good play. Okay, this sets us up for Caius next turn, too. Set that and we'll pass. See what we're up against. Okay. So I'm just going to take Trooper here, because if he sets any of these other two monsters, I'm just going to Caius banish it, and that puts me super far ahead. So. In Edison, were you allowed to Lumina with no cards in graveyard? No, you're not allowed to. You have to have a valid target in the graveyard first. All right, so there he goes. Draw. I can Greffer here, pitch Armageddon Knight, which is fine because my normal summons are pretty set for the next few turns, so I am going to do that. I'll just dump another Vayu. Actually, no. Is this lethal? If I go special, tribute, banish, banish 2, 25, 17, it's not game. It's like 7,000, which is commanding, and he doesn't have an out. We know he doesn't have an out. So let's just do it. All right, and then his next best player is set Raikou pass, as far as we know. So we're kind of chilling. Commanding. Friend has no plays. Let's see what he does. Yeah. He hit a wolf. What a god. God gamer. Okay, so now it's only Honest is like the only thing getting him out of this game. So let's go battle phase. I'm going to try to go over Lila. Nice. I guess it's only these three. I don't really see anything else that I want to put in. Can you pull in the Rug Celestia? Yeah, you can. I don't know if he's going to be able to make it that much. It's probably better than these cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there's 6. Let's try that. All right. Well, I mean, it's a lot of ways to dump. Get this return loaded. Okay. Draw. That's my last warrior out of the deck. Sure. This is always going to be Raikou. You always have to assume it is. If it's Hamster, this... sorry. If it's Hamster, this doesn't deal with it as equally good anyways, but... Let's get the Plague Spreader out of the deck. Nice. Okay. So I'm instantly thinking, no Iron Wall is pretty cool. There's like Lilas and stuff that he could summon, which setting either of these cards does not do anything against, so I'm just going to pass turn here. Because if he summons Lila, I'm not going to ever Judgment it. There's a second Judgment Dragon out the deck. One less thing to worry about. Trooper. Wow, insane Trooper Mill. Wow, crazy Trooper Mill. Up to 4 names already. Plague in the graveyard. Does he have a reincarnation, something to pull back with? Hoping to draw a Vayu or a Sirocco off the top. That would really get my engine running. I think that would actually just allow me to like start playing the game. Yo, D Twizzler. What's up, Nim? Hope you had a good Christmas. Happy New Year. To you too, my friend. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Happy New Year to you, fella. Caius is not a great draw. I have Plague Spreader to banish, but like, I obviously would not want to do that. I can like summon another Armageddon Knight, dump one of the pieces, and then just attack, and that's probably fine. Yeah. Okay, next turn's going to be a pop-off turn, so I am just going to set these 2. If he Lilas, I will Solemn Judgment it. Because I can keep this around in tribute for Caius next turn. Oh, shit. Fuck it, I'll pay it. Probably no world where that's right, but we'll see. Because now he just summons Lila and then pops it. If he doesn't pop it, though, I win the next turn. Let's go. Oh my god, good draw too. Kind of don't want to tribute the Caius, but I might have to here. Nah, we can normal this, I think. Or special? Nah, normal this probably is the right move. Plague, stack. Guys, are you ready to see a pro gamer move? Are you ready to see a pro gamer move? I don't know if you guys are ready for this. This might blow your top off. Check it out. Damn! That's all right. Oh, this is still, now this is lethal. No, it's not. It's short. Damn! Still got it. I mean, he has both of his Judgment Dragons in his graveyard. Like, he can't bring him back and nuke. He sets a card, it just gets bounced again. Are you BMing me? Dinah is good? Are you sure? I feel like most things just normal summon Dinah. Did you normal that last turn? We did normal that last turn. I normaled the Greffer. I'm gonna stick with this. We're gonna see how this works. Makes them go into battle phase and summon a JD in main phase 2. Also fucks Wolf Mills and you can protect castle with it. Ooh, that is true. I just think there's like a Lila. There's Jane. Raiko. A lot of cards that deal with it. I don't really think reliably it would stick. YUGIOH. No, I can make like an 8. One Honest is already in the graveyard, which is huge. Kind of like YUGIOH. I kind of like Colossal Fighter to deal with the second Honest, too. Colossal Fighter seems safe. You running another after this? Actually, no, Totogon. This is going to be the last thing of the day. Already normaled. We'll throw this Raiko on top of the deck. I'm going to make Colossal play around Honest. One Raiko down. I'm going to assume it's another one. So if I assume it's another Raiko, do I attack? Probably with... I still want to attack with Armageddonite first, even though I know... We saw he played super heavy, though. Mega Hamster. So maybe let's attack with Fighter first. Because if he pops it, then he pops it. Yep. Okay, cool. Probably going to pop Colossal Fighter. We'll attack with Armageddonite. There's a wolf. Got to beat over the wolf now. Okay, I could set this MST. Yeah. Probably play something around like Beckoning Light if he tries to set it up. Both of the Honest are gone out of the deck. A lot of monsters gone right now. JD is demolishing me right now, though, I will say. Like a JD off the top. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got the 4. 5. He's got 5 even. Doesn't have it, though, which is good for us. Draw. BTH. Okay. Just a battle phase here. This is probably another Ryko. It would have to be the 3rd, though. Let's go battle. I'm going to attack over with Armor Master first, in case it's another hamster. It's the Ryko, 3rd Ryko. Okay. Pap the back row. I'll take it, yeah. Okay. JD is still super, super crushing. And I don't have any response to it anyway, so I'm just going to set up like this. Oh, I mean, I should have just set the bottomless trap pool if I'm really respecting Judgment Dragon. This is fine. Okay, actually pretty good. Draw. That's a game winner. This isn't a Ryko now, because it can't be. So, I still think I'm going to flip it, though. Try to get some mills off. It was a Mega Hamster. 200. Eat it. Oh, okay, now we win. Not even a GG, bro. It's fine. Is this Edison? It was. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for hanging out with me today. For the first stream of the new schedule, Mondays, noon to 5 is Nyhmnim time, ladies and gentlemen. This was a great one. I really enjoyed having you guys here for the first day of the new schedule. I will be catching you guys tomorrow. I'll be live again. I'll be live again tomorrow night at around 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. You guys can expect me then. We'll be doing Tournament Tuesday, which I don't think there is going to be one because the crush cards are still moving. So we'll do a challenge, which I have in mind. Guys want to tune in for that. It's going to be playing on the outside of our hands. Far left, far right. Those are the only cards we're going to be playing on ladder for a bit to see if we can win some games. On Tuesday, we will also be doing building for our Master Saga first episode. I think that's going to be Tuesday or Wednesday because we pushed it back to Thursday. One of those days, I'll be live for the next 2 of them. Don't miss it. I'd love to see you guys. Maple is doing Masochist soon if you want a raider. I'm pretty sure Maple is doing her subathon. But Peeps is live, and Peeps is my boy. So I'm going to actually link you guys over to Peeps. I haven't rated Peeps in a minute. Actually, I'm not ever on when Peeps is on. So let's go Peeps. YUGIOH. Everybody tell Peeps I said hello. You guys have been fantastic. Thank you for hanging out with me this awesome Monday evening, or Monday morning, afternoon.